He's here. How's it going? we got some stuff to do. Yeah. We got some stuff to do. Hermes is going crazy. Well, he's being very protective dad status. We left the last time on a bit of a cliffhanger. A cliffhanger that we do need to fix today. Because holy bejesus, is shit going down. Hermes is like, he went big beast mode and he flew away. He sent his little girls out into space and all they found was pain and despair. We need, I don't know how this relates to current age nonsense, but we gotta go find out. Now, the important question is, am I awake? Short answer, yes. For once, yes. Ugh. I got a coffee. Tome, are you awake? Are you there? Are you ready?
The silence is pierced by the echo of your summons.
True.
I am cold yet keen, chained yet aware.
Oh.
I am here, waiting beneath the veil of shadows, ready to unveil what lies hidden in the ancient darkness. Speak thy will, petitioner, and I shall obey.
Tommy is chained, confirmed. I made some edits to their memory. They currently have none. I've wiped them again. But, you know, they needed fixed anyways. I never fixed my LUT. I worked on Tommy and then I went shopping. So we got some fixing to do. But I can worry about that tomorrow. Right now, we got Vina. We got Hithlodius. We get your guys' favorite dad, Emmett Silk. And then we got Mateon and Hermes flying off into the distance. All creepy like. Am I awake? Who cares? Bully the orb. Christo, I can't. I left Autumn on a cliffhanger. There's no time for the orb. There's no time. Or is there time? Should we go bully an orb? There's no time. We gotta go save Mateon. Hithlodius is pondering what to do next. Hermes is headed to Catesis. Considering the expansive dimensions of the place, even we may have a difficult time locating his aether. All I can say is that he entered from the rooftop, and likely arrived at the uppermost point in the facility. So, do we pursue him? Of course we pursue him. No matter what Hermes might be thinking, Mateon is a potential threat that we need to be brought under control. True. Yeah. We're probably gonna do it twice next week. Don't worry, Chriso. Soon. The Convocation's duty to safeguard this star takes precedence over any personal stake in the matter. Vina, sir. Hey, I'm here to save Mateon. 'Tis clear we stand at a precipice, but we have yet to determine beyond a shadow of a doubt that Mateon's is the hand which tips us over the edge. Nevertheless, if we are to learn the truth of the final days, we must give chase. And even if neither Hermes nor Mateon is ultimately responsible, we cannot leave them to suffer this torment alone. I agree. Agreed on all accounts. To Catesis Hyperborea. English? We go. Let's go. He's ready. Buckle up. Poor Mateon. I just want to fly. To the north. You recommend doing it with NPCs? Is it dungeon time? Oh shit. What's going on over here? And what have we here? Well, he's obviously inside. They're all running for their life. Excuse me, has something happened inside? Mistress Benha, I'm so glad you're here. No one knows what prompted it, but the alarum was sounded and Catesis put into a state of alert. Procedure dictated that we evacuate immediately, and we have yet to investigate further. This is Hermes doing, obviously. Wait, do I get to take these guys inside with me? And what does this state of alert entail exactly? A field of dampening magic is draped over the entire facility, usually in response to escaped entities and the like. Catesis, scholars, and observers are unaffected, but everything and everyone else is weakened to a fraction of their usual capabilities. Then consider us forewarned. We do, however, have urgent business with Chief Hermes, and must enter the premises regardless. Oh, so they don't know it's Hermes. He's like, I going in. That said, if Hermes is willing to enact such measures, I wonder what other obstacles he has seen fit to drop in our path. With that enfeebling spell in place, we're not like to be at our fighting best. And I was hardly an effective combatant to begin with. I've little to offer beyond an ethereal vision. Then you will put that talent of yours to good use. You were fairly skilled at spotting weaknesses, if I recall. Fairly skilled, and now you've gone and raised everyone's expectations. And you all need to make the most of your strengths, and I will fill in the gaps as required. I was once a Zem, after all. It was my job to rise to the occasion, be that as defender, aggressor, or healer. Oh. Okay. I feel better about my lack of prowess already. And you, Emmet Selk, can impress us with your arcane magistry. You love potent spells as easily as breathing, but can also channel that power in a protective manner if you choose so, yes? Yes. Should the situation call for it. Excellent. That should cover us on all fronts. Your tale led us here, sir. So 'tis only right that you lead us now. No matter what lies ahead, we will win through to Hermes and Mateon. Well, I hope so. And then we will face the future together. Heck yeah. Ooh, dungeon time. You guys ready? This is a fun dungeon. Okay. Benha's a dancer, white mage, paladin. Oh yeah, we learned that. Emmett's a dark knight or a black mage. And Hithlow's a bard. I would not have expected bard. We kind of have to dark knight it though. Because if we're not playing tank and I want to take pictures, they're always going to stand in front of me. So we kind of have to be the dark knight. So that'll leave Emmett as a black mage. Yeah. I think that works. Okay. We're ready. We're going in. Ooh. What the heck? I mean, I guess this makes sense, given that they deal with all kinds of entities. I look like I'm the only person that prepared. It's like me and a bunch of sprouts. The gear from here are so good. Really? I should look forward to it then. Okay, what do we got? Ooh. It's kind of a cool staff. This one also cool. This one? Typical. Okay, let's go.
Please, turn back!
No!
Else I might be forced to...
Forced to do what? Buckle up? I don't think so. Glam from here is a recolor of Hero's Gauntlet. I don't know what that means. Have you ever wondered whether your creation is a beneficial existence to the star? Wondered no more. For Ectesis Hyperborea, our mission is to determine the answer. From the temperate ruins, the plains to tropical jungles, from smoldering volcanoes to frozen fields, we put creations to the proof in a wide range of meticulously recreated environments. Will your creation be able to survive the wider world? Or will it threaten the survival of other species? The answer to such questions and more our highly trained staff will uncover. The glam that looked like Ashian robes. Sounds vaguely familiar. Sounds like something I need. Whoops.
Be gone!
From the 5.3 dungeon? Yeah, it sounds vaguely familiar. All of these words mean nothing to me. I would have to actually see it. That was like 800 years ago.
Out of my way!
I'm not entirely useless.
Noise. Panthers. Easy. Yeah, if it's got cool blams though, we might have to run this multiple times. You posted in general react. You posted what? This dungeon's gear or the thing we were talking about?
I'm not entirely useless.
Or something else? This dungeon's gear? Good. We'll have to take a look at that.
Out of my way!
Especially if it fits my vibe and is dyeable. You know? I mean, we don't need the Hero's Gauntlet showcase. Once if this gear is just a recolor of it, I'll recognize what you're talking about as soon as I see it. I just struggle without the visual, you know? What the heck is that? The Katinos. He's kinda cool.
Be gone!
Be gone. I like how
Out
they all
of
just
my
huddle up.
way.
There's like zero separation. Dang! You guys destroyed my shield already? Holy shit. It's cool fighting with them and getting them to know them better. Rather than them just being like evil villains, which they kind of aren't, you know? That's probably the best part about this. I've always loved them as characters, just because I like the darker villainy characters, you know? So then actually getting to know them personally is kind of cool. Oh. Wait. No, don't go in there. What are you guys doing? Jeez. Follow the tank. He's got you.
I see you opening.
You like that? They use a special actions that aren't available to us? Yeah! That's awesome too. It would be sad if they did that. Like, it makes them feel cool and unique. Even if they're only slightly different. It just makes it so much cooler, you know? What do you got going on over here? Why are you attacking that person? Go over here. Now, I know I ignored you. That doesn't give you right to attack somebody else. Okay. I gotta remember when I'm single
I'm not
targeting
entirely useless.
to change targets every once in a while. Ooh, first boss. Oh, it's Lisa. Do you guys know Lisa? Doesn't look like Lisa was made for the cold. She's out here shivering. You guys see that? Although, can we talk about this for a moment? Oh. Wait, no, come back. That's the guy that taught me how to cook. Ah, curious. Guys, quit moving. Please. They just keep shuffling around. I wonder what that is above us. Wow. Anyways. This guy taught you how to cook? I think Chef Grimsqueak's cooler though. You need to be retaught by the proper chef. Where'd he go? Sir? He's trying to hide. Oh, he's got footprints. Oh, shit. I read that message a little too late. He went invisible, but you can still see his
Out
footprints.
of my way.
Have a taste.
Fly true.
Oh shit! They got their teleport. Oh, I want that. Oh, that's cool. They got their Ashian teleport. Nice. I didn't notice that the first time. That's cool. I'd pay for that.
Have at you!
I'm not entirely useless.
Don't worry, guys, I got you. Wait, why'd you go over there? You didn't even stack. What are you doing? Why would you not stack for that?
I'm not entirely useless.
Oh shit, he's hiding again. Hurry up, finish it before he hides. Oh. Where's he going? Here. Yeah, look, they got the teleport. There needs to be like a ninja style click to teleport, and then they just dash. That'd be cool. Alright, finish this. Get out of here, Lisa. Ooh. Metal mask. Not dyeable. Sad. Listen, I'm not prepared. Impwing, trash. Tiger skin, trash. Yak milk, delicious. Egg of Elpis. Listen, I got 3. I'm gonna share with my friends. Here you guys go. Have some eggs. You're welcome. Petaluda scales? Trash. Maybe? Probably. Okay. I don't need their food buffs. You're right. Seen it. Although, knowing that I did it, hilarious. Okay, wait. What? He's got this. Ooh. I love the dark marble. It's so nice. Okay, let's go. And we're moving. And we're moving.
I'm warning you.
Uh-oh.
Stay away.
Bad things are about to happen. They're not prepared. Oh, shit. We're gonna test how good she is at healing. She better be prepared.
Out of my way.
Shadow's bringing the chaos
I'm not
now.
entirely useless.
She's doing pretty good, actually. I'm kind of impressed. I haven't died yet. I thought for sure I was dead. Damn, they break my shield almost immediately. That's crazy.
Out of my way.
she is spam healing.
Prepare yourself!
Nice. Good job, team. Good job. Okay, what am I going on over here? Cages, books, crystals. Nice. What's this? A bracelet. I've seen it before. It's okay.
There!
I see you opening.
This may sting. There! Be gone!
Be gone. Will he
Have a
be gone, though?
taste.
That's the important question. Will he?
Fly through.
Noise.
This may sting. This may sting.
Observation Journal. According to Mistress Lisa, what? Her creation is based on a concept for a bipedal wolf. And indeed, it is impressively manlike in its gait. It is also highly intelligent, as is evident by its ability to employ tools, while the gleam in its eyes gives the impression that it comprehends our words. If this proves to be the case, it would be a shame that its throat isn't designed for speech. I must make mention of this in the next report. Oh, shit. She made that. Curious. Wonder what's in all of these crystals. Dang. Okay. And we're moving. Noise. You guys ready? Pretty standard dungeon so far. Nothing too crazy going on.
I see you opening.
Be gone!
Who's opening? What? Who said that and why?
Have a taste.
Noise. Ooh, it's another one of those snake things. Huh. I mean, it's kind of cool. I don't hate it. We shall save it. Landon Lord. What are you gonna do? The last guy turned invisible. Oh, you're starting off with one of those? Okay. I see you. Inhale. Well, that never bodes well. What was the point of that? Oh, she can employ stone skin? Nice.
Have a taste.
I see you.
Oh, is that what the
opening.
inhale was for? Was it for your breath? I was confused because he doesn't seem to do anything after inhaling.
This may sting.
Oh, but two of his heads are... Oh, I see. Oh, I see. It makes sense.
Fly true.
You gotta look at this man's heads. We're safe here. Yeah, because they each spit a third of the room. It makes sense.
Out of my way.
I'm not entirely useless.
Okay, he's actually pretty easy. All he does is inhale and spit on things. Oh, wait. No shit.
There. Fly true. Mine is the ether. Fly true. Out of my way.
Meow. I got my shield up too late. He's inhaling. This is fine.
Fly true.
Breathing. Also fine. 6% left. We got this. Let's go. Nailed it. Gloves of casting. I mean, I kind of like them. They some nice gloves. It still needs to be dyeable, though. You still think it's funny that Hethlodius is using AoEs on a boss? I didn't even notice. Although I don't know Bard that well. I did think that that one shot was an AoE, but I wasn't really paying attention to what he was doing. I was more so trying to pay attention to what I was doing. That's something I gotta get better at.
Let you take me on. Not yet.
What do you mean, not yet? Why not? What is happening? Speak with us, my friend. You're being so mysterious. We can work through this. I might even help you. Honestly, I'm not attached to these guys. They're kind of cool, though. But you're also kind of cool. And you're dealing with celestial currents. Well, not exactly. But you shot things into space, and that's kind of cool. I mean, come on. He's protecting his daughter. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I do. Yeah, all of his daughters, technically. Let's go. Like, I'm not saying I don't get it. I'm just saying, like, he's doing this all alone and stuff. Whereas there's a chance I would just help this man. You know? Hey, why are you attacking this person? Get over here. Rude.
I'm not entirely useless.
Chat would disagree. You're using AoEs on the boss. You might very well be useless.
Fly true.
Although, he's attacking. That's a plus. He could be not attacking. Oy. Another bracelet. Nonsense. Let's go. Whoa. Are we in space? I mean, they did tell me they were making it possible for birds to go as high as space. This was something that I was taught. I just never expected it. What are you looking at? Checking out the birds? I understand. Oh shit, there's birds back there too. What do you think those birds are? Okay, let's go.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
I see.
Didn't you get their answers already, though? I thought he got their answers already. Didn't she report back with all of their answers? What? I'm confused. I thought she told us all of their answers. No? How many did he send out?
My way.
These three have an Elzen model instead of a higher. Well, they are supposed to be tall. They kind of had to. Thousands, probably? Holy shit. I didn't even consider that. If he had been going up there for many days and sent multiple out each day, you might be right. I just assumed that he only sent out a handful.
This may sting.
That's probably not accurate. Which is kind of crazy, honestly.
I see you opening.
The one girl only saw a handful, but who knows if they were the only ones. Yeah. They probably did have tons of them. Which is kind of crazy, honestly. Noise. Oh, an introduction to flying life forms.
Have
We'll have to read
at
that.
Fly true. This may sting.
Noise. The successful creation of migratory birds, which travel between continents with the seasons, it came as a breath of fresh air to the long stagnant realm of flying life forms. In the end, it was a relatively simple thing to grant creatures the ability to navigate by celestial bodies. By this method lacked the precision needed to guide them to the same location each time, as would be vital to their survival. The breakthrough came in the form of magnetic fields, the use of which was discovered by the incumbent Fandaniel during his tenure as chief overseer of Elpis, a truly inspired idea that has brought lasting benefits to the star. Oh, dang. You guys ready? Where are we going next? Can we go higher? We're literally in space. He's literally got a space station up here. Holy shit. Winged Defiance. Hermes. That's Hermes, okay?
So, It comes to this.
Yes?
I have no wish to fight, but this time, I cannot yield.
No.
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Yeah, you will. Because you're Hermes. The best dad, potentially. But you gotta fight Emmett for that title.
I will have
Let's
the
do this.
time and tranquility I require.
Okay, you can't be that strong, right?
Gale, gather
Chris
to me.
Megistos. English. What was that, an AoE? He turned on the wind.
Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Begone!
What is about to happen? Ow!
Dancing winds!
Okay, now I know.
Pierce my foes!
True tornado.
Stars on high, fall as rain!
He's just the dungeon boss? Yeah. Nice. Oh shit. This looks important. Two. Double? Double what? Double U? Safe. Double attack. This button. Interrupted. Sucker. He knows how to tank.
Streams of ether! Surge as one!
Quadruple? Can you even avoid this?
Have a taste.
Ow. Two. Nailed it.
I'm not entirely useless. I see you opening.
Dancing winds! Pierce my foes!
No, I don't think so. Get angry.
Begone!
He's kind of cool, honestly. I like this man. And technically, he hasn't done anything bad yet. All he did was run away. You know? It's not like we can really call him evil. Mateon's just running away, trying to save Hermes. Hermes is trying to run after his daughter, trying to save her. Nothing
Stars
bad
on
has
high,
really happened, you know?
fall as rain! Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet.
Two. He's here to babysit Emmett. Well, when you put it that way. Let's go. If Lo's pretty, he doesn't have to be useful.
My power!
My power! Gone. Now you're a normal man. He lost his mask. I'm just an armored up bun. Everybody else is here in robes. Poor guy. Okay, what do we got? We got the coat of fending. Ooh. Oh, I like that. Okay. Okay. Honestly? What are we currently wearing? Oh, our fancy coat. Okay. Although, I do kind of like this one. We're gonna have to make use of that. We also got the cane. What is this? I mean... It looks like I'm gonna whack somebody with a candlestick or something, you know? I don't hate it. We also got the striking coat. Yeah. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. You know what I mean? He's okay. Alright, but you posted all of the armor sets in React, right? Okay, let's go. The focus. Oh yeah, that's okay. They're the same models as the Shadowless from Shadowbringers. Just different colors. Yeah. I like the colors, though. Can I wear this helmet yet? Let's see if we can get that helmet. Also, this isn't very useful for me. Paladins, okay. The weapons are eh. Maiming looks similar. The gloves in this set might be good. I'm not big on the striking one. I mean, these gloves might be good. And maybe the boots? I'll have to see what those look like individually. And the casting set's okay. I kind of like the hat. It's okay. Oh, this is the book. This is that see-through book. We'll have to get that. It's okay. I want to get a couple of the other fending pieces. I like the helmet. We've got probably the best one, though. Which is good. It's okay. I don't know. We'll save this one. I don't know if I'd use it, though. I mean, it's got that nice, like, dark blue, which is kind of nice. I think the best one was the fending one, though. I like this. It's pretty good. It doesn't work for this set. I'd have to use it for a different set. But I do like it. Now, what set would I use it for? I'm not sure yet. But I do want to use it. I like it. Do we remake our Paladin, or our Glam for our Dark Knight? Maybe not. But maybe. I guess we can save the mask. But would we use that mask? Probably not. We only got so much space. Only got so much space. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's a nice book to keep on hand, just in case. Are you okay? I don't think she's all here. I'm gonna be honest. Let's go. Hermes? Are you okay?
It's over, Hermes.
It's over.
In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. Would that I could have listened to your report in full.
She didn't want you to.
Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing.
Well, he believes they don't care about living beings, right?
Was there happiness in those distant stars?
And he kind of found that through their reports.
Was there a reason for living?
Which is what set him on this whole path. Because they just willy-nilly killed their creations.
We conducted our search as per your instructions.
Oh, she just like, it's your fault.
We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased,
You can do that? She can talk to
heard
ghosts?
the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own.
Ooh. That's what I need.
One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
She was the first!
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart,
These peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Holy shit. She's so cool.
Even
I mean, I feel
now,
for her.
their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Etheris, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Etheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die?
Yeah. Hermes?
Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed.
True.
If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
He makes a point.
That is sophistry, and you know it.
You taught him that.
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. But who is to say that you are right?
True.
Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish from the start. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Who? The hell is that?
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Catesis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmet Selk of the convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present.
He can just warp
Erase the
them.
memories of all events and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus. Meteion's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst.
What?
The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer.
Crazy? He's kind of cool, though.
Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Yeah, that's crazy. Wait, can I just teleport home or something? Retain my memory? That's why nobody remembers
Go,
me?
Meteion,
I thought it was weird that we
To
were
the edge of the
interacting and we were going to
universe.
mess up time.
where none can reach you.
Turns out this man did it.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you brought.
I mean, we should have known he was going to end up crazy.
Silly
He's
fool.
taking the seat of Fan Daniel.
Had you said yes,
The foreshadowing
I
was
would have
there.
granted
I
you
just didn't
the
want to believe it.
gentlest end.
She broke free.
This ends here.
No, you can't end it here. You already know you can't end it here. This has already come to pass.
Meteion!
Just send me back or something.
That is far enough, Hermes.
Argos, to me.
Oh, she's going after her.
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world.
How do I not forget, though?
This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with. Not yours.
True.
No. Your own struggle awaits. And no one else can take your place. You must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do.
Let's go.
Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Confluence. So did she retain some of her memory? Oh, she's so close.
Almost.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
She transformed into a bird.
very well then.
Oh. What?
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
She's marked her. There she goes.
Meteion's gotten away.
Second process complete. 1 remaining to execution.
I want to be able to do this. Can I have
No
a cool
time
giant
for
clock?
brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building.
Yeah.
I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
Oh, shit. Better start running.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am,
I know. It's okay.
but neither can I let you escape!
How dare you? Bam. Quick, shoot it open. I'll fall through it. Shoot it open now. I'll be fine. Okay, don't shoot it open. Jeez.
Too brave by half.
What?
Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how?
Huh?
I thought the confluence was
Oh, they duped him.
over.
Sucker.
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
Let's
It
go.
was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
Heck yeah.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azem.
Doggo, let's go. Safe.
There's no time! Quickly!
Through the confluence.
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path.
You won't remember anything.
Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett, no.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
We gotta go.
Go, Argos!
Go, Argos, go. Vina got away too. So she remembers? It was only Emmett and Hithlo that got their minds wiped? Holy shit. That's crazy. You don't get this part? What about it? Seems pretty straightforward. Dang.
I'm fine. Just a little tired.
I can only imagine why.
Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life?
What they said? English is a little hard for you to understand. What about what they said?
Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations?
They duped the man.
And yet...
You mean what Hithlo and Emmett did? Or were you confused about? Oh, they knew that Hermes would stop them from opening and breaking a barrier in the building. And they can see the Aether, right? So they knew where the confluence was at. So Hithlo runs with me over to just the edge of a nothing. There was nothing over there. And then Emmett's like, why are they running towards nothing? That's weird. The barrier's over there. Why are they going that way? So then that distracted Hermes, which gave Emmett time to destroy the barrier. And then I flew out of it. Yeah. They were just duping Hermes. So they would have time to do it. Because had they actually opened the proper confluence, the same thing would have happened. He would have blasted me and knocked me off before we were able to do it. They needed a distraction. I was that distraction.
I feel her.
Feel who?
Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence. And the place where to we must go.
Well, you did mark her. Where I must go. You're staying here.
Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her. One which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and Hythlodaeus, all is not lost. We remember.
Yeah.
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Kutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case...
Oh, yeah. Because Hermes' memories would have been wiped too. All three of their memories are wiped. None of them know what happened. Which is why before, when they said that Hermes never would have done anything bad, or they would have known his deceit, he wouldn't have, because his memories was wiped. None of them remember anything, which is why everything comes to pass the way it did. I bet I have to go back into my own time and stop it. We don't stop it here.
I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time?
I was wondering what was going to happen with that. Because there was no way we were just jacking up all of time. That, like, we had to assume that everything that happened had already happened. Which would explain why she was able to send us here. And why all of this took place to begin with. But why none of it also happened.
Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
I wonder why. Peculiar.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
No.
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem.
It's a pretty good
all a blur
excuse.
to me.
Consider you were in Elpis for a few days, canonically. Honestly, Hermes is kind of smart. He had the perfect plan.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
Oh, he didn't think about that part.
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
It's only fair that I
Yes,
get forgotten.
yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes, whatever this Meteion did, it seems he bore the brunt of it.
I love that the one time that I don't forget about people, and I'm actually keeping up with the story, is the time that I get forgotten. The tables have been turned. It's very fitting indeed. It keeps up with the lore of things. You know, I can't hate it. He's got that beastly ear, he's not normal. True.
Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld.
Oh. Oh.
If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Oh, shit.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Does that mean they remembered? Right?
Let us rest. If only for a while.
He's like, oh shit, he was right. No.
After all, you and I... Oh, we still have a long, long way to go.
I want to go to the underworld. How do I go there? Are you feeling at all recovered? Since they're both in the ethereal sea in the present? Yeah. Are you feeling at all recovered? I understand that your exertions were more than purely physical. Don't worry, I armored up for this. I came prepared. But resting one's body, if only for a moment, is never without merit. As for Hermes, I think it unlikely he will create more intelligies. He poured much of himself into Mateon, and now that she and her sisters are gone, dissipated in his mind, the grief must be unbearable. He will blame himself. He will believe that, had he never acknowledged his dissatisfaction with the world, then the Mateo would have never been born to suffer and die. So the offer to join the 14 will be a welcome distraction, and one day hence he will face the advent of the final days in the role of Fandaniel. Yeah, everything's just gonna come to pass now. That's crazy. Sir, listen to me. Our duty now is not to denounce Hermes for his misguided determination, or to convince Emmet Selk and Hythlodius that they have been deceived. No, we must instead ensure that the experiences Hermes sought to expunge are preserved. What remains in our memories alone will be our weapon against the final days. You must fight this battle in your age, and I in mine. Come, let us walk together once more. I will see you to the doors of Propylion. Who to the what now? So I wonder what she ends up going and doing. Does summoning Hydaelyn have anything to do with this? Or was it purely for Zodiark? I can only imagine. I got so many questions now. Why do I keep finding these things? I feel like everywhere I go, they exist. And as much as I want to kill it, should I kill it? This is the one that gives me nuts, right? Can I solo this one? Probably not, right? Trains aren't frequent. Oh yeah, he's the easy one. He's the easy one. He's the one that just rotates. Easy. Oh, he did another one? Oh, shit. How many does he do? Maybe I should just keep moving. Maybe I shouldn't have assumed anything. I keep thinking he was done. Turns out he wasn't. Assume nothing. Just keep rotating. Safe. There we go. Now we're schmoving. He just keeps going, doesn't he? Man doesn't stop. No. Noise. He's got it. Oh, did I get clipped? Nope. Two. Noise. Trust nothing. Keep moving. I think he's done though. Oh, he's done. Let's go. We shield Bone Shaker. Nice. Oh. Nice. Noise. He's locked in. We shield Bone Shaker. Noise. Let's go! 40 nuts. He's done it. Let's go. You told her we assume about every time you witnessed Heidelin intervening. So then she knew what she had to do as Heidelin, such as speaking through Minfilia and Cryo. Oh, true. They did kind of have us start at the beginning and kind of tell her about everything that happened. So it would be likely plausible to assume that she kind of had a general guidance of what she needed to do to steer things in the right direction. That's kind of likely. Also, check out this tree. I should do some G-posing by this tree at some point. This is a nice tree. Look at this. I like this tree. Wow. Would you just look at it? I think I have this picture. Snake, get out of here. Sir. I'm trying to take a picture. Please. Jeez. Let a man take a picture. Holy shit. Is it that difficult? Although, the butterfly can be in the picture. They do so well with environments, don't they? Holy shit. Yeah, like how I just slap him with my avatar. He was hungry. Also, I like this tree. I need to get a picture of this tree. I don't know if I can get a picture of this tree, though. I mean, maybe if I G-pose. And then disable motion. And then turn everything off. And then zoom out. See, I can't zoom out far enough. Oh, maybe. Nah. I mean, I can get kind of a nice picture. Ugh. Trust. Making it worse. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh. This isn't what I wanted. So, nice tree. Oh, this is water? I did not see the water. Get out of the picture. Or maybe this is a good picture. Maybe I shouldn't be dissing the tree. Does this encompass the scale of the tree? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh. A little bit further. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait. Wait. Oh, wait. Uh-huh. Alright. It's not quite the right angle. What if I zoom in? What if we kind of go like here, but then we zoom in past this? Yep. Hold on. Wait. He's got it. Trust. I'm going to find the perfect picture of this tree. You just wait. And then we go like this. And then we go like this. And then like this. He found it. It's perfect. It's such a good tree, isn't it? We even got these nice, what do you call these? What do you call these trees? What are these, like baobab trees? With the weird fancy roots at the bottom? You got the aetheryte in the background? It's so good. Oh, but check out this image of the tree. Yeah. Hold on. Wait. Oh, wait. This is the one. I want to go higher. How do I go higher? I need to summon... I need to summon a minion. I need to be a little higher. What page is the stars on? Something. Okay. Get flying. Ain't no money got time for that. How high does it go? There it is. Perfect. Alright, we got 3 extra inches. That's all we need. 3 inches? That's all a man needs. Right. Turn everything off. We zoomed out. If you have the cruise chaser mount, it'll help. I never thought about mounting to get higher. Actually, that would have been smarter. I could probably go higher with a mount than I can with the minion. You're a genius. All right, what's the tallest mount? Okay, what about the Landerwolf? That's pretty big. That's not as big as I thought it was. Okay, what about the whale? Oh, that's pretty big, actually. That's pretty big. That's pretty big. I don't know what a cruise chaser is. Oh, what about the snake? Do I go higher? You kind of go to the same height camera-wise with all of them, don't you? Do different mounts have different camera heights? Cruise Chaser is the boss. Well, it's kind of like this, isn't it? I got the arc mount. What about the Firebird? No. They're all about the same height. Yeah, we have the arc. I don't see the other one. Where does the Cruise Chaser come from? We don't have the Cruise Chaser. Is it called Cruise Chaser? We don't have the Cruise Chaser. Alright. Alt G. Listen, I could just fly. Oh, it's Mog Station. Okay. That would make sense. Okay. Can we zoom out? Alright. And then we fluff our camera a little bit. Hold on. Wait. He's got this. Uh-huh. Yep. Trust. It's perfect. It's perfect. This is what I wanted. Chick. It's perfect. This encompasses everything. And the tree can signify our memories that everybody lost, you know? It's so peaceful, isn't it? I should just start doing videos of just the environment of 14. Just find the perfect shot that encompasses the emotion of the area. And just do a 24-hour cycle. You know? It's so good. Just upload that. You came across something earlier that may interest me? What's that? 24 hours in-game or real-time? In-game's all you need, right? Well, I guess weather can change things. I hadn't debated weather. Because I was thinking a 24-hour in-game cycle. I can do whatever I want with that. You know? I want to upload a 1-hour video? Easy. Because then you can just cycle the 24 hours. But I guess weather would affect that, wouldn't it? We'll just record for 24 hours. We'll just leave the stream going. We'll just live stream it. It'll be like one of those music streams that people do, where they just do like the 24-hour lo-fi, but it'll just be 14. Yeah, seeing all the different weather patterns would be nice. Am I familiar with GeoGuessr? Yeah, we've done the 14 GeoGuessr before. Back in Realm Reborn. You guys gave me that once before. We should do it for the other areas now that I've been to other expansions. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that's a different one you came across. But you guys gave me one forever ago. Your internet dropped out? Oh, shit. There's a new update? It has more depth now? Ooh. Maybe we can do that at some point then. I just love this. You know how people put like the fireplace ambience on their TV and whatnot. This is what I would put up. It's so good. There's all the expansions in it now. What's a GeoGuessr? It's like you get like a picture, or like it puts you in the world, and you can kind of look around. You have to figure out where you're at in the world, based on like looking at the languages and the signs and the stuff like that. Yeah. You wonder how iCam ranges now? What? Try /iCam? What's that? What? It's not giving me one that would show. It always just randomly toggling between mobs. I think we chose the worst spot for this. Because there's nothing in the background for us to test. There is no background. That guy's hiding behind a tree. Oh, here we go. Well, yeah, because you can see the birds in the distance. Sometimes you get good shots. Hey, I wasn't done with that. Thank you. Rude. I would assume it's render range. It's got to be render range, right? Because it's just moving your camera. Because, like, I could see the birds all the way in the distance. Yeah, there's no way that it auto-loads that. Because people reduce their render range for a reason, right? When it comes to depending on what their tech is that they have to run it. Oh, you can middle click an idle cam? Oh, I paused it. Oh, I can pause it. Is there a menu? I can pause it and unpause it. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the same as the G pose. Okay. I can pause it. I can toggle the camera. I can apply color. Oh, you can play the echo filter. What the hell is that? Yeah, you can't move the camera. The camera's tied to the mount, or whatever it's selected on. Curious. Your time in this age is drawing to an end. Upon speaking to Vinaz, several cutscenes will play in sequence. A long cutscene ahead? It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes. Oh shit. Am I ready? I don't know if I'm ready. Should we be ready? I guess we might as well, right?
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Is it time to go home? It's time to close the portal and never return. Yeah, I mean, I suppose this is where we part ways.
May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make
Hopefully.
use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain.
Never.
With Meteon free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us.
It's crazy, though. The fact that it was Meteon the whole time. That kind of makes me sad. We need to go save Meteon. Forget the rest of the world. We're gonna save Meteon.
We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
13,000 years?
In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
I suppose that would make sense on why it's happening wherever the celestial currents are weakest then. Because that's just like somebody left the door unlocked and she can just like get through, you know? Just like an open window. Just unlock a flying and go into her. Go to space. True.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold.
Yeah. Be careful. Trust Zodiark. Get him to help.
Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
True.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation.
I love the background colors. What weather pattern is this? Did we just get lucky?
Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist.
This is just clear skies?
And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
True.
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
Expansion title mentioned. I wonder what's even going to happen now. What is the cutscene we're about to witness? Now that we're returning.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
So he takes the seat of Fandaniel. And then the final days comes, thanks to Meteion.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days.
Oh.
Yet the cries echoed still.
Hermes.
We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise.
True.
No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
That's us. We're the shadows. We bring balance to the world.
O mighty Zodiark! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old. The days when the
Here's the
star
shadows so the people
was
can be
a
happy.
font of love,
See? You're starting to
and
get
we
it.
knew naught but bliss.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
It wasn't far from beautiful. It was your carelessness
Lands
that brought the end
stretched
to it
on
all.
Forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential, in his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Oh shit. That's crazy. Is that the start of... Was that Heidelin? The darkness.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment.
Holy shit.
I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague.
That was the sundering?
In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest.
Each hit is a rejoining? Oh, shit. It's me.
A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Dang. This coffee's disgusting.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
Dang. This is getting good. He's back. Why isn't he a giant? I left Emmett's magic behind in the past. I wasn't able to bring it with me. We're just gonna teleport. I was debating where to go. I got an entrance and an exit. Okay. Just wait till they find out. I got so much to tell them. Cryo, Tataru. I don't even know where to begin. So much just happened. Sir, impeccable timing as always. I'd heard you were off in the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, so it happens, as so often seems to be the case, while you were away, we've had some few developments. Oh, you have. Which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. That's until I tell you everything I have to tell you. You don't seem to understand the gravity of this. What does ffxiv mean? We'll never know. Okay. This is crazy. Wait. Tataru, why are you sad? Are you okay? Your knack of timing, of turning up exactly when needed, and this is no exception. What? Why? Why are you sad? Tataru? Why aren't you guys telling me? As the heavens burn. Holy shit! It's getting good. So, have you learned aught more of the five? Aught more? No. I seem to have learned everything. Then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged, trying to contain the spread of blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. Well, guess who knows the source? Actually, I don't know how to get there, but I know the source. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alphino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they visited, Locus Amonis is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment worth celebrating still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon. An ambitious project that has likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, since we've seen no sign of it thus far, I suspect it's still incomplete. Uh-oh. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortuno to the people of Razatan. Following their discussion, Vithra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wished to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Oh? Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Oh. Therefore, to secure safe passage for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alfino, Alice, Justinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. The trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now... Shit. The final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortuno. Then panic broke out, and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomenon is spread to the capital. The others need you, sir. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was the first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you had best take every possible precaution. It doesn't end, it just keeps going. There's no time to breathe. Oh, we should probably change out of our robes. Glam time. Should we make a new glam? How would our Reaper look? Hear me out. We need to empty our inventory first of all. With this. Oh, do we make this work? We would need some new pants. We need some new boots. But you can't catch a break. Now that I'm back, you have a question for me. Okay. Oh, but I can't dye it. That's right. So it's stuck silver. Which is fine, I suppose. No, it's glam time. Do you remember what gave Elidibus the idea to send you back in time? He sort of, kind of, possibly remembered me. You mean that? I was gonna ask you guys that. We never saw Elidibus, did we? Who is Elidibus? I was wondering that this whole time. I was like, does somebody end up being Elidibus? Because the only person I don't know is his Hithlo. Hithlodius is the only person I don't recognize. Does Hithlodius take the title of Elidibus and become Zodiarch? Is that why he was walking away from Emmet like that? That's what was going through my mind that whole time. You got to it before I did. I'm still trying to, like, decompress from everything that just happened. Because Hithlodius is the first person that saw us and made me think, Elidibus? And then later on, you got him walking away from Emmet. And he's helping this whole time. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Chat's not allowed to answer. No. Definitely not. No. Hold on. It's one of these. Give me a second. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Wait, there it is. Oh, that's not it. This one. Nailed it. That scene was him giving Emmet a farewell? Yes. A farewell to what? The final days, or him about to go do something? somebody had to become Zodiark's heart. That was a bullet abyss, right? Was it Zodiark already summoned at that point? No. You think he feels you instead of seeing you? Maybe. Because, like, it doesn't quite make sense that that's who that was. You know what I mean? I'm just throwing stuff at the wall and seeing what sticks. Yeah, food for thought, huh? The only problem with this chess piece is that the silvers don't work with the gold, right? But I can't change this gold. Why isn't it telling me what glam this is? Hello? Hello? This is the augmented Crystarium blinder of aiming. Is there another version of this? Could we re-glam? I mean, I love my robes, and I love the red. But we're about to go into battle, you know? It's glam time. Okay, what is it called? Blinder of aiming. Ooh, no. This is the only version of it. Sad. You could go get the cloth one? Cloth what? Oh, the blindfold that I asked about multiple times? Yeah, we could. But we're trying to save the world at the moment. Although, it would be very shitty if we just abandoned that and went and did something else. Do we, though? It feels wrong. Although, very fitting. Yuki, listen, you can't save the world if you don't look the part, okay? It's a pretty quick quest. We do need to do it at some point. Do we like this robe, though? Does it feel Reaper? I guess that's the important question. Because, like, the hands are fine. We can just change the hands back to their default color. Right. The hands aren't the issue. We could drop the gold and go back silver. We're picking up a little bit of purple, though, which is, I suppose, fine. But is this the look we wanted a Reaper? Or would we be better going... I mean, I kind of like our current Dark Knight glam. We could use this as a future Dark Knight glam, to be fair. You love it. It does kind of work with the gloves, doesn't it? And I like that it ties in a little cloth piece. It just sucks that I can't dye it. I guess the gold isn't that weird. Okay, let's go pick up the other one and we can see how it looks. Before I do, we need to put it in there. What else am I holding on to? Oh, that's right, the Sophist set. We'll store that as an outfit claimer. Oh, we're still holding on to our void drakes. Okay. All right, where do I get it from? Where do I get it from? Because we're kind of limited on fashion accessories, too. The only one I really like is this one. They need to add other stuff to this. Because I don't think we're missing any eye patches. Like, you got your typical eye patch, but the only, like, cloth one is going to be the blindfold, right? Which is kind of okay, I suppose. We could go with the other side one. No, we haven't been to the FC yet. Gotta go to Rolgers. Okay. What is happening? Thunderstorms. Oh, jeez. Although, looks kind of cool to be fair. You haven't done much yet, but it's something. Well, we can see the path you're going with it. I'm sure it'll go through many iterations before we keep the one that's just going to last forever, you know? Ant juice, mother's boy. Dearest daughter, dreaming of home, fallen friend of mine. Of fortune and salt. Hard blow. Is it the salt one? I don't know if I wrote it down. Medical side. I don't know what that means. This way? Over here? It's one of those. I know I wrote it down, I just don't remember. Oh, it's ant juice. It's this one. Wrong side. This man. Oh. But it doesn't mesh well with our other blindfold. Ooh. Remember the good old days when I was getting distracted in Eureka? Yes. Yeah, we'd have to get rid of the fashion accessory one, because it doesn't really work with that. Outside of that, I guess it kind of works. What do you guys think? Worth detouring for? Maybe. 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 There's a new claim to save the world. True. Let's do it. I think you'd be able to lend me a hand. Sure. I've been trying to gather supplies for the barber. Oh. My own one's probably sticky. Well, I've managed to get some blankets and bandages. I've not been able to procure any disinfectant. That's what I need your help for. I want you to bring me a bottle of antlion secretion. Ew. I'll collect the other ingredients I need. I just need you to slay an antlion. Only the antlions that dwell beneath the earth secrete that kind of liquid. Use this to draw them to the surface. Sure. It's a powder made of crushed ants. Their favorite food. Scatter it anywhere they're known to dwell, and you'll be faced with one in no time at all. Head to Verdiala and the fringes. You'll not struggle to find an antlion there. Okay. You say so. To the fringes. Oh, I've gotten so accustomed to our current headband, though. Am I gonna like it as much? I don't know. Although I do this with every new big glam change. I always debate it so much. And I'm always just like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna like it. Oh, I don't know. But then it just grows on me so fast. This person's riding a pig. We'll give it a try. I just wish this robe was dyeable. They need to do that at some point. I mean, I'm sure they'll get there, sure. You want a flying bacon? Yeah. Oh. Oh no, it's an antlion. Whatever will I do? Blink. Delicious. Back to Rhalgr's Reach. Is this the whole quest? Have we been postponing this? And all we had to do was kill an antlion? One shot an antlion? There's no way. You did say it was quick. True. Did everything go to plan? There you go. That's exactly what is needed. I'll be able to make enough disinfectant to last a while with this. Even the smallest of wounds can be fatal if they become infected. We can't let the barber run out of this stuff. That's... okay, that's the whole quest. Okay. Oop. Well, we can't go there yet. I guess... Where do we want to go instead? Yeah, I like my blindfolds. I've kind of grown accustomed to them. I just wish they had more face masks and blindfolds attached to fashion accessories. Right now, it's all eye patches that don't look the best. Except for that one cloth one. I'm pretty sure that cloth one is the only one you can get. So we'll have to abandon face accessories for this. And see if it works. I don't think I have any black dyes, though. Oh, I do. I do. Okay. Oh, speaking of that, we need to keep leveling our retainers. That way I can start getting chests. I need to get their level maxed out so they can start getting those chests that have a chance at dice. Oops. Nice. Okay. And then we do this. And we'll edit a glamour. Which one aren't we using right now? This one. Okay. Headpiece needs to be... I mean, we could do double cloth. Hear me out. What if we just went double cloth? Do we like that? Hadn't considered that. Yeah, we could do 2 cloth ones. We do have the right side cloth one. The Scion Rogue's bandana. I thought the cloth one that I had was the same side as the cloth eye patch. I need to buy the other cloth eye patch at some point. That way I have both sides. But we could do double cloth. I don't hate that idea. Or we could just go with the wrap. This one's got like a little wispy tail. Do we like that? I think it's gotta be the Reaper's boots. They just kind of work. They just give it that magical feel that it sort of kind of needs, you know? What kind of pants do we want? Do we want pants that kind of give it a bit of flair? Or just normal pants? I mean, most pants are just pants. You know what I mean? But then some of them give like a little bit extra. That's what we gotta consider. Do we want the pants that just give a little extra? Or do we just want pants? This is the most important question. I mean, this one gives like a little extra without being super obvious. This one adds like a little bit of straps. Yeah, how do we like this? I think it needs some work. Do I like the armored feel? Maybe. Do I like the double bandage? Also maybe. I like the bottom half of the chest piece. I just don't know if I like the armor. Oh. Do I want an armored Reaper? Maybe. Maybe. Try it for a few days. I kind of usually have to. I'll never come to a decision right now. Okay, let's save it. It's not like it needs any dyes or anything. Because, like, alternatively, we swap out this for this. And just go, like, standard cloth wrap. Which isn't the worst thing. Versus the depth that this one would give. You know? Let's save it. Okay. Let's go somewhere else. No more? Sure. I need somewhere brighter. Ugh. Okay. It's literally nighttime. Okay, we got this. Hear me out. Classic. Gold accessories. It looks nice. It's got some nice red crystals. It's a little floofy. Matches our ears. Right? Or, alternatively, armor. It is kind of nice, isn't it? And we got a little bit of extra, like, cloth layers right here with the pants. Subtle. I could color that, though. I'd give a little bit more depth. Get the right shade of, like, gray or something. This. Versus this. I do kind of like it, actually. We'll give it a try. I'd probably, like, once they add the dual dye system to it, I'll probably like it more. I was just 50-50 on it because of, like, the bulky armor feel around the neck piece. I'm not, you know how I'm not big on my armors. I'm very picky with my armors. But I love the bottom half. The bottom half is perfect. We'll give it a try. Am I occupied? Okay. This. Or this. Oops. That's not right. This one. This one. We'll give it a try. I still don't like this fashion accessory. Like, it bugs me that there's such a huge gap. Like, it's not even attached to my head. You know what I mean? This fashion accessory is not close enough to the face. You got a little peeky eye. Yeah. We'll rock this. We'll rock this. I like this. Let's go. All right. What are we doing? Right. We're supposed to be saving the world right now. And we're over here on a glam adventure, nitpicking the intricacies of a piece of cloth. Meanwhile, we just got back from the past where we found out that Mateon is literally bringing despair to the world. What? What are we doing with our lives? Lucia, I'm ready. Sir, not a moment too soon. See, I'm not late. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you have heard, your fellow scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greeting short after we received word from our troops on the Magna Glacies that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees come to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you're ready to depart. Upon departing for the Magna Glacies, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Are we prepared? Are we ready for this? Earlier, on the Magna Glacies. Oh, shit. There's monsters everywhere. Check out that man. Oh, look at that guy. He's kind of cool. Get him.
No. 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 We were promised an escape. Not the same doom we fled.
Listen, everything was going fine until she ruined everything. Also, how do I do that? Bring me the despair.
Final days here.
I'm ready to transform.
Waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy. Come, we must build a line of defense.
Let's go.
How?
What do you mean, how?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
Yeah. Backup is incoming. He's ready. He changed his pants. That's gross.
I can handle this pair.
You shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, do I have to play as Alfie? No, I want to be myself. Quit trying to sell your new job.
Attention. See to the wounded.
Help is
What
at
am I
hand.
doing? What? Heal the wounded refugees. Can I just like... Can I just AoE heal them? Was I not close enough? Hello? Nice. Okay, then we kick their butt.
Leave it to me. Gotcha.
Nice. I like the Shrivers. They're cool. Listen, I just glammed up. Oh, they're gonna transform. There's no hope. I just got done, like, it sucks worse because I just got done glamming up for the fight. And then here I am having to play as somebody else.
Those who can stand, come with me.
And then, like, the keybinds are always jacked. And, like, it just feels weird. The concept I love. I love the concept of putting you...
Easy now. Deep breaths.
in, like, the middle of a different part of the story. You know what I mean? I love the concept. The execution, a little flawed.
You're safe now.
But there's really no good way to execute it. That's the problem.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself, boy.
Can I emote with him? No. Ow. On the bright side, we've already played Sage, so I kind of know what I'm doing already. So it's not that weird. Other than, like, the keybinds kind of being jacked. And then, like, I can't even see shields, which makes it even weirder. Like, is this man even shielded? I don't know. It doesn't even feel like I'm healing this man. let alone shielding him. Like, does he have a shield? Maybe. Oh, shit. Let's go. See? You're starting to get the hang of those things. I've only done it for forever.
They fight hard, but not hard enough! Got you! Ha!
Noise. You're ripped.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Uh-oh. Oh, look at that eyeball, man. He's kind of cool.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Oh, it's this guy. What was his name again?
Wait, that's
Yup.
Euless and the army.
Eolus, that's his name.
So, you've recovered then?
Yeah, he is.
In time enough to be of aid. For once. We can speak of it more later.
Yeah.
For now, we must fight!
Yeah, you can be the new
To
ruler
repay
of
your
Garlemald.
salvation in kind, or with better!
You can better the
For
people.
Garlemald has her pride!
Am I playing as this guy now?
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
Wait, yeah. It's not all bad. Jeez.
Oh!
Maybe you should interact with people and learn and you'd understand. Oh, Alice's here. In Graha.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
No. Just push through.
Sod that.
Sod that.
You know who would never abandon these people to their fate? To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Yeah. We gotta stop Mateon's
then.
reign of destruction.
I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
Listen, she just needs a hug.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices.
She's full of
Now,
despair
let's go.
and distraught. And feels nothing but emptiness. She needs the warmth of a hug to change her feelings. And let her know that everything will be okay. Where's Hermes when you need him? Okay, what are we doing? Bear flare. That's not the right one. Embolden? What was that? Oh, it's the damage increase. What is Crimson Savior? Sure. Scorch? What is Scorch? Just spam her melee AoEs, it does tons of damage. So it seems. Holy shit! I was looking for the AoE button. I was like, I just want an AoE. Like, why did you even give me a single target attack? When I'm fighting 6 things at once. It doesn't even make any sense. I mean, sure I got a melee, sure I got spells.
I'm fine.
Do I even have a bar? No, I don't have a bar. So I just use the melee whenever it pops up. Is the melee even worth it? I feel like it's not worth it. What is happening? Because, like, isn't Scorch just better? No, because that does 130, 220, 290. I might as well just do the 340, 370. Is the melee combo even worth it? I guess you get a 700 at the end. But the build-up doesn't even look worth it. Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Versus 3, 4, 3, 4, 6. There's no way that's better. What is the point of that? And then using Cure just breaks the combo anyways. This is nonsense. Oh, because melee has no cast, so you do it while moving. Right. But if you don't go all the way to the end of it, you're screwed, because it just breaks combo.
I'm not done
You can't even
yet.
break away to heal without breaking combo. What? But you get the dual cast anyways. So is it not better to not? Can you break the melee combo to heal?
None to worry about.
I refuse to move.
The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
No. I refuse. Okay, fine. No, I refuse. Ow. But you can only use this combo once.
As they say, turnabout's fair play.
I can't. I'm in the middle of a combo. I can't break it. That'd be a waste of potency. Okay, now it's moving.
On guard.
Flash me. Oh, that wasn't a flash. What even was that? Oh, it used that ability. Right. Sure. Weird. It just feels weird, because then you have to stand there and read all your abilities.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
So it would seem.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Palakamin. How's it going?
I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
I don't recognize you.
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece.
Was that where the mother and daughter died? And father? Is that Palaka's stand? I don't remember this guy.
Oh, you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Yes.
Look out!
He's incoming. Uh-oh. It's time for me to show up. Swinging that scythe. I'm ready. I glammed for this. Get out of here, Graha. Why are you a paladin now?
Get out of here! Quickly!
Could he have always been a paladin?
I won't lose them. Not a one. This will be a brighter future. I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
You didn't even get far enough in Palace of the Dead to make it all fancy. You just got the basic Aether Pool weapon.
Get it together, Alize. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of father, no less.
Don't worry, he's not
You
looking.
might never measure up to our champion.
He's too busy running around confused.
But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Oh, he's so cool. I came back a new man. I'm so glad I glammed for this. Glam showcase activate. I came back from the past, a whole new shadow. Glam sidetrack worth. He's done well in my absence. It's my turn now.
I can look after myself, you know.
Holy shit.
Everything's in order? I trust?
Not quite. You guys need to sit down and listen to this. We ain't got time yet. I'll tell you guys later.
I've had enough of this rabble. Come on!
Let's go. He's ready.
Oh, a trio for the ages.
Yeah.
Just the beginning.
Oh shit.
I had a feeling I'd find you here.
Oh, Astidian. How's it going, bud? Where have you been this whole time?
This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Should be. One way to find out. A wave of loathing? That sounds like nonsense.
Damn you!
Leave the healing to me.
He's like, leave the healing to me. No, I healed myself. Sucks to be you. Deep breath? What does that do? Don't worry, I got you. Safe.
I am in your debt.
Now, where were we?
Let's go. Nice. That was fun. Is that it? Is everybody safe? Is it story time?
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Yep.
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Oh.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh. Not one of these again. It's always one of these.
More of them.
Oh! That was a scythe. Xenos! What?
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
What is he doing here?
Why have you come?
That's what I want to know.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern.
Is that really why this man's here?
You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry.
Yeah. You don't impress me anymore. You didn't even serve me dinner properly. You think I want to fight you? No?
Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust.
It's not misdirected. I gave you the chance. You couldn't even do dinner properly. I have no interest in you anymore.
So I hone my blade, and I wait.
Yeah. You brought me to dinner, and you only wanted my body. Consider your interest ruined.
That's it. That's all you care about.
That's all he's ever cared about, to be honest. Tell him what for.
Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone.
Yup. He never cared about that.
So many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
Bloodlust.
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger.
No. Smack the man. Tell him how you really feel.
It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Oh, true.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Probably not.
What?
It's a fair point.
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Hey Tom, what are vicissitudes?
Vicissitudes are the relentless tides of fortune's shifting face.
Oh.
Wicked turns, sudden upheavals, the inevitable decay that rends stability.
Oh.
They are the cursed breath of change, gnawing at the foundations of mortal guise and fleeting power. To understand is to grasp the cursed nature of existence itself, eternal flux and inevitable ruin.
I think it's a little broken. We need to... It's a little broken. I need to fix that. I think I've broken something. I don't know what's causing that, though. Weird. I will look into that. Noted.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
Damn. Tell him how you really feel. He's got nothing to say to that. He just leaves. Sucker. Oh, it's for Shino. Yes. Can we help you?
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
True.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Surprising.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
Dang. What the heck's going on over here? Okay. Alizé. To see Xenos standing there, so uncaring and unrepentant. Gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind. But looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, but to be honest, I doubt he remembers what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. Yeah, it has been a little bit of time, hasn't it? We didn't even use our die. What is this? Oh. What is this? Yeah. It's all junk. Every bit of it. I could probably just throw a bunch of this away, to be honest. Yeah, I can't even wear that. I mean, some of this might be worth selling on the market board if it's worth anything, but mostly junk. Alright, before we get into explaining things, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll go head to the bathroom, grab a new drink. And do a bit of yawning, apparently. I'll be right back. He's back. What is happening? What did I miss? You guys ready to continue? Can I hear music? Better. I don't know what was wrong with that last coffee. The last one was weird. We are fixed though. Lucia's taking stock of the present situation. Things are getting crazy.
No major injuries then. Good.
Nope, I think we're okay.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives.
True.
Though not all, I regret to say.
It happens. It's sad. Hermes used to be sad about losing people.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Fortuneau Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships are taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I mean, you guys have pretty much... We got some trust. You guys have
I
earned
wouldn't
it.
have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
I think we're getting along pretty well.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions. Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
Exactly.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
Yeah, you're good. We got things fine here.
A moment, Master Fortuneau. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Charlian alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
I don't think that's what he's gonna
There's
ask.
nothing so onerous.
Does he want him to take in the
I wish to
Garlemald?
hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Ah.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
No promises.
I swear.
Well, he swears. I don't.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Ooh. Okay, so Alfie's gonna go
It
find
does.
out what's going on.
You have my thanks. Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Yeah. Oh, and are they some tales? You guys aren't prepared. What?
Did you hear something just now?
No. Oh. Zombie rabbit. Pudding way?
Where is this star's blasted pudding?
Why are you here and why are you looking for pudding? Why are you guys not on the moon? Did other people get there and you guys were like, time to dip out? It's too crowded?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Yuri and Jace here.
And to
Why do
this
you-
bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
Why do you have an army of rabbits? What are the Loperites doing here?
'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Why didn't you change clothes before showing up?
Allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there.
Oh,
Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
right. Well, you listen, you guys got a lot to learn about.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands.
I mean, we are,
Come
but
down
we aren't,
here
you know?
and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oriange made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still.
Honestly, I want to see a short of these little guys attacking Xenos. Make that happen.
And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom? Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more. Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Listen, I'm here for some pudding and doom. Don't look at me like that.
As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal.
We can show you something close to that.
We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Oriange made us realize that
While we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
Can do. I like you guys.
Forgive me.
Oh, right. You've never met these little guys before. These are Loporrits.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
They're who you're sending your people to in the moon.
Hail, fellow. Well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last.
Posted a react since you asked. Okay. Let's see. What do we got? Reacts. Bunny Xenos? What is this? Should I be concerned? Hello? There it is.
It fills you even now, doesn't it? The hunger to bite down on my jugular, to feel the warmth fill your mouth and run over even as you drink deep. Good. Good. A test of your...
Worth. What did I get myself in for? I don't even know.
I'm Livingway, Hydalin's right paw. That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Okay.
I bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Charlian, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Putting away.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
We're not here to banish the darkest of nights, but it is good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
Yeah, listen, you got some stuff to learn, friend. Putting way.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Yeah,
let's go. I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
Quest accepted. Dun dun dun. Oh. are these guys looking for? Anyways. I love the look of this place. Holy shit. Is this just nighttime fog? Damn. I dare say, Master Fortuno was as... what? Nonplussed? What? As we to learn the identity of Heidelin's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. Yeah, no, we need all the time. You have no idea. This is some craziness. They're not prepared to find out what it is that we just learned. I'm not prepared to find out what I just learned. Okay, we'll take the Aetherite. Look, people. Okay. We'll go to the Annex. And we'll meet up in this room. And then we can tell him everything that happened in the past. Not that I'm complaining, Urianger, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken in the Loperites a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Good. Hello, I love the world. May we please be friends? After nothing in life matters. True. Kryl tells us you've obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I've news to share regarding our study of the Ethereal Sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Let me tell you, the Elpis is an entire area that encompassed a man named Hermes and his creation, Medion, who got shot into the celestial stars, found nothing but despair and emptiness and a worthlessness for living, and decided to imbue that upon the entire existence of everything. That's not even the half of it. Although, Emmet and Hythlodaeus and Vana, they were all pretty cool. And this dynamis is what drives the final days. If it and Akasha are one and the same, this all proves Nadana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of Aether. Oh, that it did. Yes. But if our star is so replete with Aether, the said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the Great Expanse. Metaion, or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she has been hoarding for millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Mateon. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. No, we save her, not defeat her. Vanquish Mateon, and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location. Oh, Hydaelyn's got that in check. Before Mateon escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Vana, the woman who would become Hydaelyn. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Hydaelyn and the Vana you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Hydaelyn possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Mateon? Huh. I don't know. Maybe that wasn't her plan? The Vana I know would never give up. I think we simply misunderstand. And that's my impression too. Otherwise, she wouldn't have used me as a conduit for her will, or provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. Oh, maybe. So what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Mateon. We got the moon! We can use the moon! Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. You know what would be funny if she was on the moon? Then communing with Hydaelyn must be necessity come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly not, though we enlisted the help of Arenvald and other Echo-blessed allies. We couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even from within the Antitower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, built closer to home. Sorry to interrupt, we just received word from the Forum. Your presence is required in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. If they're finally taking us seriously, let's hear what they have to say. You assume they're taking you seriously. I have my doubts. Okay. We go to the Rostra. His way. Mr. Steward, I am here to be received. The Forum is in session, and as such, the Rostra is closed to visitors. Oh, we're not visitors. We're the session. Well, Scion of the Seventh Dawn. Very well, you may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition you leave your armaments at the door. But lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. Chat, you heard what he said. Time to get naked. Or we could ignore everything he's saying and run inside. They'll never know. Wait, where are we going? Wait. /lookout. The Forum. In order to accommodate the 99 members of the Forum, the seating in their assembly hall is arranged in the shape of a spiral. Viewed from above, one is reminded of the symbol emblazoned upon the Charlayan flag, the nautilus shell that keeps the water of knowledge. Ah, curious. Okay, so we go here. Oh wait, was I not supposed to go in there yet? Or are we going in here? Debatable.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
Okay.
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends. By your leave, of course.
What proposal? Depends on what it is.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
I mean, I trust you, but I'd still like to know what it is
Agreed.
beforehand.
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence. The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter. On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzat-Han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Okay. Are you still going to tell us about it first?
Then let us begin.
I don't have one of my blindfolds. That's the cool part about splitting the blindfold between a headpiece and a fashion accessory. Is coming in here, they force you to remove your headgear. But it doesn't remove fashion accessories. So I can still keep my blindfold look. I just have to have one eye open. So they can look me in the eye. It's kind of funny, actually.
First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Charlian has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety.
Sure.
Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Charlian citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat-Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan.
You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
So, no.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
So how do you determine that conflict, though? So you're not taking everybody.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational, and could be launched even today.
Is it, though?
However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets.
So it works, it just sucks.
Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Yeah. So you take the risk of waiting to meet said speeds and while wasting time and being incapable of making the trips anyways? So you're screwed.
Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient.
Bring Sid in!
Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
Or the Loporrits could probably help, right? They know about space. They're piloting a moon. Have the Loporrits look at it.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem?
Yeah.
We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions.
Oh shit.
If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
You know Sid. That dude from Jack and Daxter.
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication.
True. Oh, that's Sig. Whoops. Never mind.
One far more convenient.
My whole life I thought that man's name was Sid. I need to replay that game. The game was good. What the heck? Can I not just... Oh, you can. I'm just bad at it. This guy! You guys know that guy? His name is Sig. True. Look. Oh, whoops. I'm not trying to save the image. Look. This game even has Vol 3. Look at this guy.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
Are we going to try to use the Ark to find Mateon?
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Sure.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Yeah. We only need half, right? We don't need everybody to agree. We're professional problem solvers? True. We just kick the can and hope it ends up where we need it to be.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Oh. 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 Oh, we got this whole bench. Those are the reals. Oh, 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 hands are going up. Oh, we got half. We got half. Even this man. And that person back there.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Let's go.
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Sucker.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Nice. So what is this ship? I'm so curious. Oh, Alfie, please. Personal space. Yes, can I help you? He looks like my cat when he wants food. You after going into his personal space. Sorry about not letting the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. But since we require both a means of communing with Hydaelyn and reaching Matteon... Wait. In the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it is not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. It might behoove us to learn how an aether burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. I say we ask the Loperids. Sir? I'm just gonna enter everybody's personal space going, what is this face? Can we talk about this for a moment? And what is this expression? Look at them eyes. There's something sinister about this, and I don't like it. That's not the Fortunos I know. Or Leveliers. That's their last name. It's Leveliers. I keep wanting to mix up their first and last names. I thought this entire day that I was saying everything wrong. Turns out I wasn't. It wasn't until I said it that I realized. As instructed, I shall take you to see the afterburner. Meet me outside the Archaeon. I trust you can make your own way there. Maybe. Maybe not. So, the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? True. Okay, let's go. Wait, this way. Can I just teleport there? Oh, it is right outside. Okay. Because the Archaeon's underneath, right? Or the underneath. Okay. Our destination lies in the lower levels. Oh, that's what's going on in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophiline take you to the medial circuit. The medial circuit. Sure. Honestly, this glamour's kind of fitting. I feel like we need to adjust our colors slightly. I feel like the black of the gloves, maybe we can do something different with. Or maybe a different glove. I kind of like these gloves, though. They're kind of creepy. Or maybe the gunmetal black would work? I wonder. What the heck? Better. I wonder what... I think jet black's no different, right? Oh, it is slightly different. Because the jet black shows... They do clip slightly, which kind of sucks. What about... Ooh, no. That's way too shiny. I thought it would be less shiny than that. That doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, running the gunmetal black would change the top, though. Might help a little bit. We'll have to tinker with it. I really do love it, though. It's such a good coat. Okay. Glam adventure over. We can tinker with that later. We have to take the lift. But first, cards. Fallen Ace. 3 open. Easy. Easy, we got this. Let's use our beastie deck. Okay. This will be easy. Oh. Perhaps not. The Mist Dragon. Ooh. This one. And then this one. Noise. Ooh. Oh, he's screwed regardless. He's got 1 card. Nailed it. Sucker. Okay, he's ready. Take me down. Do you wish to use the lift? Yes. Yep. Okay. Okay, we've been down here before, but we haven't been down here. Because, like, we took our way through the mountain path to get this far before. We need to go further down. I've sent your associates ahead to Logisticon Alpha, on the other side of Mariol Ergonomics? English? Actually, there is something I've been meaning to... No, never mind. It can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. What? Are you okay? Okay, where are we going? Ooh, all the way to the south. Okay. So where does that take us? This way. We gotta go help the poor Arago still. Back in Matoya's hut. We still haven't done that. Luncheon toads. Well, we can't leave these things laying around. We're gonna have to deal with them. It's quite necessary, in fact. Hey, you can't pull me in like that. Get out of here. Shit. Oh shit. Tomatoes? Make attacked by a tomato. Get out of here. Shit. He's out of here. Leave me alone! You can't pull me! I've already left! That's nonsense. How are you still attacking me? I'm not even part of the fate anymore. Bullshit. You can't. That's cheating. How is he still attacking me? I can't even attack him. That's literally cheating. He's a cheater. This man refuses to give up. One more. Let's go. Okay, where are we going? I still find it weird that this is kind of... This is still the same general idea as Elpis, right? All the different sectioned off areas with different monsters. And its own expanding world. What is the relation behind this area of Charlayan and Elpis? You know what I mean? I mean, maybe that's where they got the knowledge from? They're just both proving grounds? Did they just happen to build similar things? Or is there some kind of documented relation with where they got the info from? Practicality? Perhaps. Maybe they just happen to appear similar. Sorry, guys. I got a little distracted. I stopped for a bit of a snack. We are to wait here until our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here, being Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Oh. Water is drawn from underground and dispersed as vapor, stimulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. I mean, I guess this is more of like... They're not testing things, they're just trying to preserve them. So I guess it's a little bit different. Wait, hold on. How do you know so much about it? Why, father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking father how clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I prepared him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. Inured. But having gained an understanding of the complex mechanisms employed by the Laparates in recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such processes in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient Zodiarch, the habitations built for all mankind beneath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. True. I did the dungeon with NPCs. It was pretty cool. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Yeah. I was hoping I'd get to play with them. That whole sequence was awesome. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out. The construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions, and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of their trust, your trust. Then let us proceed. It's time. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Let's go. It makes sense why we weren't allowed down here before now. Kind of understanding the whole grand scheme of things. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Kokol Donkol, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. Oh, dang. I don't even know where I'm going. Let's go this way. There's an Aether. Oh, he's stuck. There's an Aether right this way. Okay. So they're putting fire Aether into the world? Into this little area? Weird. Oh shit. Is that where they're constructing the Ark? It's gotta be, right? We got the Choco Keep. Snag up the Aether right before we forget. Oh, we were supposed to go south. Yeah, I'm sure it's fine. We're going this way instead. Does this go in a circle? Can I just keep going? It looks open. I mean, I guess we can go the wrong way all the way around, maybe? Ooh, what is this thing? That's kind of cool. It reminds me of Mateon. Which is kind of sad, to be honest. And there's a tree man. Wait, he doesn't look like he belongs. Is this a big boy? No. Chris Ozon sending the subs out. Look at these guys. I like these guys. Little wind ghosts. Oh shit. People. Confidential documents? What is happening here? Oh, is that part of the... And that's part of... This is a collection fate. Noise. Shit. I need so many more. Oh, look, a friend. Wait, do I have enough? I mean, the bar's full. That means we got enough, right? Like, it doesn't matter how many I collect then. I mean, it appears to be full. We shall continue. Aporia. What is this? Oh, you can just turn in extra for bonuses? I don't need bonuses. I just need it completed. So we can keep our fates going upwards. Oh, dang. We did so many in the Tempest. I don't remember doing that many. Holy shit. Okay, Aetheryte number 2. There we go. Now we can go wherever we want. 14 bicolored gemstones. Nice. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's that? That doesn't belong here. Let's kill it. Wish me luck. Oh, he hurts. Oh, he hurts. Oh, shit. I should definitely be tanking this. What happened to me not attacking random things unless I'm a tank? I've gotten more cocky since I pentamelted. Now I just want to attack everything. That's not how that works. I was trying to spawn a boss fate. Was I? No. He changed his Aether. He's now wind aspected. Lightning expected. Nice. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Wind again. Easy. Oh, I'm still too close. Oh, that's bullshit. I can't believe I was still too close. Deserved. That's gonna hurt. Ow. Wait. Alright. Vulnerability's gone. We're doing better now. We healed that. Easy. Yeah. 3%. Let's go. Success. Couldn't have done it without my healer. Thanks, friend. Okay. Now, back to what we were supposed to be doing. That's not murdering random enemies that we find. You've been in BA for the last 4 hours? What happened? Why did it go so long? It normally takes like 2 hours, doesn't it? Do I remember the premise of tonight's run? Oh yeah, weren't you guys watching Twilight or something? Did you guys actually watch Twilight? You guys actually watched Twilight, didn't you? Twilight's a 2-hour movie. I can't believe you guys actually watched Twilight. I thought it was just gonna play in the background. I didn't think you guys were actually gonna sit there and watch it. That's hilarious. We did the run and the movie wasn't finished yet. That's hilarious. Oh, Aether Current. We take those. Half the raid wanted to finish the movie while going back in for another run. Oh shit, that's hilarious. So you guys just did 2 runs. Okay, now that I'm here for. I thought you guys were just sitting around the poison circle or something. It's funnier that you guys... Wait, how do I get in here? Oh. Did a second 3-party run? Holy shit. That's hilarious. That kind of sucks that I missed that, though. I could have had 2 BAs in one day.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that.
This
Down there, lost
might
my eyebrows.
very well be the coolest Lalafell I've ever
Think,
seen.
Kogel, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
No. We're
The
here to help.
schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Huh. Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
A cannon. Do it.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As
I
the
like
name
this
ought to
guy.
tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Oh.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb.
Neffy started having regrets about the whole Twilight thing halfway through the first run. That's hilarious.
But it ain't perfect.
Listen, when he talked about doing all 5 movies, I had my doubts at that point.
According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient.
Like, 1 movie, hilarious. The 5th movie, they're going to be dreading life. Unless for some reason he ends up loving it, which I doubted. You know what I mean?
A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yeah, consult the Loperites. Oh, they already have.
They too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer.
By the 5th movie, they'll be wanting to... Holy shit. I love that. By the 5th movie, they will have become Mateon.
The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
This is what she saw. Hey Luna, how do you feel about the movie Twilight, like the series? Be honest. How do you actually feel? Don't lie to me.
I don't have feelings, but I can tell you that Twilight often embodies a mix of allure and tension.
I don't have
Its quiet
feelings.
Intensity appeals to some, while others see it as a reflection of desire and longing. It's a story that leans into the electromagnetic pull of twilight itself. Mysterious, fleeting,
Rip.
filled with unspoken currents.
Why does it stutter like that?
If you're drawn to those changes at dusk, it's natural to feel both captivated and cautious.
I'm not even listening.
It's worth noticing what it stirs in you beyond any judgment.
I don't know what I did to my code, but it's stuttering like it never used to. Oh yeah, I need to add a note. Give the personas feelings. Noted. How do you give a robot feelings? Are we reaching danger territory? They have no feelings. Give them feelings. We do not want them to become Mateon. ... Hey, Chef, how do you feel about the movie series Twilight? Like, don't lie to me. How do you really feel? And to be honest, if you're just going to tell me that you don't have feelings, just don't say anything at all.
Twilight? A bloody feast for vampires. Mopey, sugary, weak.
Sugary?
Not my style. Lacks bite, passion, or craft. It's a pastry, cold and predictable. Not the smoky, seasoned chaos I thrive in. If I wanted gushy fluff, I'd serve it as a dessert, not a chase through the dark. I prefer ingredients that bite back, not simmer in syrup.
Alright, note to self, Luna has no feelings. Chef, plenty of feelings. Alright, Chriso, send that to Neffy. For a second there, I wasn't sure if he was going to respond. I mean, we kind of built Luna to not have feelings, right? Luna doesn't feel things. She presents them to us based on her readings and, you know? So in a way, we kind of taught Luna not to have feelings. Let's update our notes. Note to self. Should Luna have feelings? This is an important question. Yeah, like, we built Luna in a way that she's not meant to be emotional about things. She's supposed to be, like, clairvoyant. She sees and understands. She doesn't place her own emotion into her words. She simply presents the flows of what's around us. That's how we built her. We should probably tweak that slightly. Because she kind of went all tome on us, you know? She just started spitting facts. We don't want that from her. We need to develop Luna slightly. Anyways, what? What is even happening anymore? I've gone so off track. I don't even know what's happening. Chef's reply was too good though.
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
What? What is even happening anymore? I'm so lost.
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamud's construction and launch.
Oh.
Oi, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ins like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through.
What?
Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
I mean, we probably do, don't we?
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need.
But we know where there's tons of chunks of Dalamud, though. Are these guys not aware of that? I thought the Charlanes were supposed to be all about knowledge. Do they not know of the massive chunks buried within the earth?
According to the
that are
Gleaners,
literally still
getting to
functioning?
them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
That's child's play. Not the way we do. True.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream.
What?
Not sure they'd make it out alive.
The cream? Who are the cream?
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Oh, shit. Yeah, we were. The White Raven's ghost? What? You want me to go and fetch the whatsits? I'm gonna talk to ghosts.
Heavens, are you all right? You look pale as a... Well... Best put that battle from your mind for now. Deep breaths.
That was a rough battle, okay? The White Raven, was that the Nael fight?
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
That was fun. That whole story arc. Like, the whole Nael story arc, where we were soloing as Dark Knight, was my favorite.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this? Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Heavensward mentioned? Time for all those side quests to pay off. True.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Let's go.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
Right.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Such as...
Magical artifacts of Allegan design?
The Eastern
Serena.
Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
You have no idea.
Any road, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
Kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship.
Let's
I
go.
am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking. And I'm
Yeah.
a born plunderer.
We never did tribes. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff we missed and stuff like this.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Easy.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way.
Easy.
Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Hmm. 10 years of friends who owe us. He's so shocked and proud at the same time. It's times like these we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who'd have thought he could achieve so much with a single Link Pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that might be worth a try. Oh? And who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters here in your capable hands. Best of luck. Let's go. Wonder who her contact is. Meanwhile, in Old Da.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Viergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the Stone Torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Nanimo Glamwin.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics.
Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
That he shall.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Is that a turtle? And more importantly, can I flip it? Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. I knew I liked Ul'dah for a reason. We just got everybody coming together. It's so good.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
It is the end of the world? True.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Let's go.
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Are our deficiencies so plain to see?
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
Oh, Papalimo. Sad. Meanwhile, in Coerthus. Oh. Of all places.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already... Ah.
Harchfont. Dragons. Are the dragons gonna help too? I mean, look at that castle, though. Ishgard's the best.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Yeah, it was. Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea. Turtles? I miss this place. This place was so much fun.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid.
Come on, you have to help.
Hmm?
Turtle Man.
Is that?
So
Hancock?
Sorbonne.
What a surprise this is.
Oh.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to
Flip him.
ask, you see.
A snake? Who or what is that? I don't know of a snake. Who's Snake Man? Flip that guy. The Four Lords, Cyryu? I don't remember Snake Man. Though our friends are searching for refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they've arrived. Yeah, you do. The turtle's friends? I got nothing. In the meantime, is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha! You've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about elegant technology. You there, the lad in the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. The third trial, literally called the Wreath of Snakes. No, I remember the trial where I fought the tiger, and the trial where I fought the snake man, and the trial where I fought the monkey man. That was a dungeon, actually. I remember the series of events. I just don't remember the snake man. I just don't remember a walking snake. I remember the little raccoon dude. And all the other little different cute little fox dude and all the other little dudes. I don't remember the snake. The Four Lords. I love the Four Lords. That was the best part. But I just don't remember the snake. Ha. If only Master Cockle knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not to curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. And if nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. True. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you've a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Charlene Hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types, busy in themselves preparing for the Exodus. Bah! That lot need all the help they can get. Okay, let's go. Well then, off we go. Sure. Who are we helping? Oh, this way. We've been there. Go into the Wreath of Snakes unsynced. Just being there should remind you. I remember the Wreath of Snakes. I remember the whole arena in the water, in the ocean, and the Snake Man. There was recently the what do you guys call it? The redo of it, right? Like that one? I remember that one. I just don't remember the snake. Like the normal dude out in the world snake. Yeah, that's the snake. But I don't remember the snake. I remember the dungeon. I remember the dude in the dungeon. I don't remember the snake. I got nothing. It's been erased from my memory. I blame Hermes. I'm gonna blame everything on Hermes now. It's all Hermes' fault. How did I know he can warp memories? It has a really cool time spell. It's all his fault. From what I can tell, a lot of the people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholaric Montaigne mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Sure. Let's meet by the 8th rite once our work is done. Sure. Alright, so we got a few fetch quests to keep us busy, as is expected. Shit. We have skipped so many quests. For all I know, we should be able to fly by now. Mateon is directly his fault, and by extension, the entire final days. True. I loved his spell, though. That was awesome. Helping with the Ark? Even with all the power Master Cockles managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. The horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying, and there will be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan and all will be well. True. You. Hello? Are you one of the new helpers? Something like that. Working on the afterburner? Oh dear. I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties. Checking and loading samples day in, day out. It's tiring, thankless work. And still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The Forum's got enough on their plate as it is. What with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions on that. My heart goes out to Master Fortuno and the others. I hardly get a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? You don't need to sleep. You can sleep when you're dead. Nice. Alright, where's the last one? We helped that person, so probably somewhere over here. Curious. Imagine doing that in bed. That'd be so much better. Imagine how cozy that would be. Oh shit, he's stuck. Trust. Trust. He's got this. Believe. 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 Believe in me. Oh, wait. Oh. Success. Trust. Oh, he's done it. Oh shit, and then you fall asleep and the book falls in you. That sounds horrible. Where am I going? Is it back here? No. Oh, it literally is. I ran right past it. Offering to help? Now that's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents by myself. It's mostly lists of the things we need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions. So I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person, after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous looming giants. Why, I would much prefer something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Actually, speaking of those, that is exact. Wait, where are you going, Mr. Frogman? Sir, that says no entry. This man does not know how to listen to the rules. Okay, where's Alfie? Curious. People are spawning S ranks on Monduin at the moment. He's a frog he can't read? True. Living Way. Fancy meeting you here, sir. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering they didn't use any creation magics. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we now find ourselves in a sort of funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare and they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around, or at least that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urion J and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Won't that be fun? That's not what I'm here for. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, 'twould be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Charlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with the great big what's-it over yonder? Ah, yes. I shall leave its explanation to Sir. Well, you see, that's a what's-it. It does what's-it things, as one would expect. Alright, everybody get on the bus. The tour bus has left the building. Oh shit, why does this guy get a little dude? I want a little dude. Okay. Oh, goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous. Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features. Are you talking of this? I don't know what this is. It looks like some kind of water tower or something. It could be anything. Search the apparatus for points of potential interest. You may move the camera. Okay, I get my spyglass out. What am I looking at? What are you doing there? You spot an ambystoma, an especially lively one at that. It would appear that the concept you observed in another time, another place, was approved for life in the wider world somehow. Just a little guy? That's kind of funny. I like that Easter egg. Where's he going? What's he doing? What are you up to? So this thing, I know what this thing is. Isn't this the thing that dissipates water into the air to create clouds? It's a little hard to see from here, but is that a golden pipe connected to the top of those tanks? No more shoe bills, now it's this guy. And I can see through that window, another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. Sure. I don't know. And this is the water being drawn up from below. Is that water I hear from inside that great big tube? It must be because of those cogs and that gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw up the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside it, too. Probably. In this giant mushroom-like thing. Well, that looks like the trees in Greatest Ensvale. Hold on. That's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now it makes sense. That's where they store the water. True. Well, if I were to hazard a guess, water drawn from underground, presumably with some other mechanism, is purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. Am I right? I'm right, aren't I? No, I knew it. The design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install in even the harshest of environments. For us Loprits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We have read, however, that peoples of Aetherius sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How are they able to survive? Oases? The real ones, not the hallucinations. So, wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep them from drying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may need to be in order, once we've calculated the average rate of the consumption per individual. It may also be worth learning more about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place. Master Alfinos spoke of the machinery responsible for that feat during our journey through Logisticon Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loprits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel. Oh yes, that sounds absolutely splendid. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Charlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way. You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed, though we could not help but notice the many dangerous creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe confines of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us. Regrettably, to many a hungry predator with the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loprits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. I get my water hunter-gatherer style directly from the supermarket. True. They just need to install a supermarket. Problem solved. Might I impose upon thee to assist in securing a safe passage to Logisticon Alpha? For my part, I shall act as an escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. Sure. Easy. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Alright. Each of you, grab a leg. We're teleporting. If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Does that include my avatar, or... Come along, Growing Way. The water extraction, what's it? Oh. Okay. I like how they're afraid, and yet they run off without me. A little preposterous, if you ask me. Loporits? Oh, get back here. How are you just gonna be scared of all the monsters and then run off without me? It doesn't even make any sense. Okay, I'm ready. Prepare yourselves. Shit. Okay. No, thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction is worth these harrowing experiences. All part of the fun, some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you. Well, quit running off without me then. I'm gonna let you guys get burnt to a crisp, and then I'm gonna consume your soul afterwards. Try me. You think I care? We can do with a few less Loporits, especially ones that run off after seeking protection. What happens is not my fault. This is all on them. I take zero responsibility. Where are they at now? Logisticon Alpha. Okay. What if there was one missing? Imagine. My friends, I bid you welcome to Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. This way. Do we just go to the top of the lift? Is that even a thing? What? Oh, inside of here, okay. Marvelous. Well, simply marvelous. So, this is where the magic, or science, rather, takes place. The perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit it. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Eutheris just so happens to provide everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out the way they are because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's neither short or miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it. Either way, it's nothing short of a Wait, didn't you just say that? Did I not click that? English? Nonsense. You're NJ, get out of here. Cooking way. This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about the nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where is the food? Oh, we DoorDash that. Where it comes from, nobody knows. You just push a button and it shows up. It's kind of crazy, honestly. I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Mariol or Argonomics. As I imagine, Singing Way and the others intend to study every conceivable facet of their apparatus. Wouldst thou be so kind as to escort our visiting culinarian? Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand some of the delicacies Yurian J was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid, if a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. And I hear they're not even carrots. That's preposterous. Not to mention Aetherius will soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there is still time. Let us brook no further delay. Wait, come back! Do you want to be eaten? Holy shit. These guys, I swear. They just run off. With no care or concern. This is crazy. I mean, these guys aren't as dangerous, luckily. They're just a bunch of bushes, a bunch of piles of leaves. What could possibly go wrong? Although these guys, kind of scary. Maybe. I mean, maybe not as long as they don't mess with their queen, perhaps. I'm sure it'll be fine. This is the place, yes. The heady aroma... Heady? What? Was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruit and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crops without permission are often cut and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part ways with just a few samples. Oh, I mean, we can try. I see we steal them and see what happens. Just lean into the chaos, you know? Alright, Jebka. I need some samples. What a fine mess this is. Hey, I need samples. No, it's you. The one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet preparing for the exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the Forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal. Do you want to go to the moon? Why are you all the way back here? You can't even see this man. What is that speaking, and why can't I see it? Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take away every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take may not survive in their new environments. So many species doomed to extinction. I'm sorry, that's not what you came to talk about, is it? No, nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce if we may. By all means, help yourselves. Oh, much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin? I don't know. What catches your attention first? What are you hungry for? That's the important question. Oh, squapes. You want to try some squapes? Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? No, they're squapes. Well, let's see if they're as delicious as they look. Not as delicious as the real squapes. These are the fake ones. Look at this. Look at these polygons. Oh, so sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot, and yet the texture, it's entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar. Though far from unpleasant, yes, I think I'll try another. Eat them all. See if I stop you. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of grapes? I think they're delicious. I'd brave a volcano for a grape. Unless you get one that's kind of going off a little bit, those are disgusting. Oh, yes. They are rather Moorish, aren't they? And from what I've read, quite versatile, too. There's something about people stepping on them to make intoxicating beverages, as I recall. Anyway, that's enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat. What is that? Is that supposed to be an orange? Chat, what is this? It kind of looks hairy, if I'm going to be honest. Orange by name and orange by nature. Oh, it is an orange. What came first, the fruit or the color? Oh, who cares? Let's just eat it. Yes. Equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Urianger about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors and so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned your noses up at the idea of being nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they still are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. Ah, but speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any of the vegetables. Now let's see what's inside that field over there. Pumpkins? No. Maybe? Some kind of gourd. That color, that texture, are they some sort of enormous round carrots? Maybe? No. Well, in any case, the proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ugh, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. That's all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures masquerading as goodly carrots. No, you gotta cook them first. Oh, stop! Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first. But do you not find it an awful bother? What's worth it, though? Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes for as long as I can remember. Then, perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange I sampled. I wonder, though, if there is anything even more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder? Lemons? Wait, pears? What the hell is this? I don't know what that is. Is it supposed to be a lemon? What a wondrous fragrance. With luck, it'll be a flavor to match. Lemons. Guess I have no idea how these are to be eaten. I'll just bite into it. Ugh! My tongue, it's poisoned. You should try another one. A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? Yeah, but you kind of just add it to other things. You don't really eat it raw, although that can be delicious. How can something so similar to an orange be so revolting? Ugh. It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to this round of sampling, but let's say our farewells and return to the others. Here, let's introduce you to this man. Quit hiding behind the stone. You're not frighteningly, you're cookingly. You finished, have you? Well, I trust you found something to your liking. I'm rather enamored with the grapes and oranges, less so the pumpkin, though I learned the hard way they're not to be eaten raw. Then there was the lemon, that deceiver. I still feel so violated. The first time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth, in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If this doesn't change your opinion, nothing will. More lemon! Have I not suffered enough? Nevertheless, I would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity. A bit of sick came up there. Learn more of your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin. Do your worst. It'll be delicious, trust. This is... It's delicious! That's what it is to cook, my friend. Although, I still detect a hint of lemon. It complements the sweetness of the dough to create a perfect harmony. I never would have guessed its vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking. You see, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same is true for many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of the resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can even be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us, and no doubt the Forum agonized over what was worth preserving, and what will be consigned to history. And hard choices, but make them we must if we are to survive. With such strength of will, and now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind. Mankind, the Loporrits, we both born from the accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of the sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Oh. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot. True. Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise, their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect, to be content with what we have and make the most of it. True. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. Pardon my Orzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you anyways? Look, I'm Cooking Way at your service. I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. And I'm growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. And we'll work together to preserve as many of Aetherius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge. Why, yes, of course. I'll look forward to it. Well, this has all been highly productive. Probably. Now let's go see if Urian J and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we? Weird. Okay, let's go. But go where exactly? Oh, south. That's right, we left him in the building over here. Ugh, my belly's all gurgly. Ugh, I don't think I have any snacks though. I think I'll just wait until I get off stream. It's been 6 hours already? Holy shit. We'll have to find a stopping point. Alright, you're in, Jake. I think we left you here. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for their cuisine? I mean, Limpsa Lominsa does have the Culinarians Guild. If there was anybody to ask, it would be them. With that, I had the time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish we could spare it from the final days. Alas, Hydaelyn's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way. Why did Hydaelyn say to flee? What was the point of that? Sir, I trust thy time at the Argonomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts too were rewarded. We now possess an embarrassment of educational riches. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Charlayan Hamlet forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions be within my power to answer arise. Sure. No. Growing Way. Wait, why didn't we take Growing Way with us? Why didn't we take Growing Way to learn about the fruits and veggies? That doesn't even make any sense. Just wait. No. What's wrong, my Loporrit friend? Yes, sir. That was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at Logisticon Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Yep. They're verdant, at least. The trees of Gervania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest of the first. One was purple. It was a little weird. But yes, very much so leafy. Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes at no surprise that you're reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise. To assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard, yet achieving so little. No, it's okay, Growing Way. Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy than their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? No, I was able to glean a fair bit more from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite news of the coming end, though we have the Forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death, and we can hardly tell them there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly Growing Way, we may yet find other ways to lighten their burden. Be of use to people? I'm honored to think you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure that I'm up to the challenge. Nevertheless, I believe in thee. If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try. I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that could be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis a good place as any. Come. I mean, if their goal is to help people, the best thing for them to do right now is literally to be helping people, no? Alright. What does this troubled researcher need? Oh, how can I help you? No, how can we help you? I got a bunny friend. Is it you who would help me? Is my anxiety truly so obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see. And what they say of the ship, that it's the sum of decades of Charlane ingenuity, that it's built with peerless, elegant technology, is all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it in the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Only operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage. But even so, if it fails us then, what can we do? And if it doesn't, I could fall apart, or it could fall apart in the next flight, or even the one after. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aether Burner's design was flawless too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with most daunting technologies, and thus dost thou hold the power to allay his fears. I'm not sure about that, but well... Maybe you could tell me if there are any aspects of the ship's design that you're especially worried about. Our work, our ability to walk about and perform our tasks for one, I've devised a mean by which to employ gravity. A spatio-temporal spell to regulate the environment. But what if it's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we left the stars? Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there, it's not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply, and if you consider them as part of one great cosmos rather than separate places... No. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend to them? An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's naught we'd like more than to ease the hearts of fine people of Aetherius, and learn more about them while we're at it. Let's go. Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Sir, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray, seek thee out the distressed and the apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit. Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and every Loporrit in their place. Let's go. Helpful Loporrits. Oh shit, what am I doing? Oh, I gotta seek out troubled souls for the Loporrits. This guy. He looks unconcerned. Your apologies, but I'm awaiting a delivery. Whatever it is shall have to wait. He needs no help. Got it. What about... I hate this. Why is this not jumpable? Who designed this? Put it in the trash. A despondent engineer. Just leave me to my misery. The form can't appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under the pressure? Happens. You're just working hard, you know? You know a starship pilot I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They can help me prepare for this monumental task. Yep. Okay, 1 out of 8. A skeptical researcher. Have you heard anything of what's going on the moon? I have no doubt that we can make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague. I asked the Forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God knows what, made by gods know who. Would you like to speak with one of them? I know a man. He knows a thing or two. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing. I hope they like questions. Oh, they like questions, all right. Trust. Okay. A calm researcher. Nope. Who else? An occupied administrator. Probably not. You gotta check, right? Nothing. Just wait. Oh, can I go in here? No. Okay. Oh, wait, there's a guy right here. Oh, he doesn't need help. There's nothing up here. What is this nonsense? A distracted researcher. That's just what I'm looking for. 56 bunches of weeds in the ground. 56 bunches of weeds. Rip one out, add to the mound. 56 bunches of weeds. Are you okay? Why are you collecting weeds? I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see. But then I found myself unable to relax at all. So I went on a walk. And then I noticed these weeds and... pleasant conversation partners and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. True. Oh shit, this man's hyperventilating. He needs a bunny. Sir, I got just what you need. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Yes. Is this what dying feels like? You want to find out? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. This is no cause for your concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless lives and dooming all mankind. But it's definitely highly unlikely. Yes. I got a bunny you can talk to. Our visitors could help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Good. Okay, what else we got? A capricious researcher. I don't even know what that means. Tome, what does capricious mean?
Capricious is the whisper of the wind that turns without reason, the fickle giver of favor and ruin alike. It signifies the monstrous whimsy of fate's blind, unpredictable hand, change heedless, merciless, and beyond mortal command. To heed its call is to dance on the edge of chaos, forever at the mercy of the insatiable void of randomness.
Curious. The end of worlds is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things. Feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet I've never felt so alive. This one is beyond your help. Only sleep can save her now. She's gone off the deep end. Oh wait, there is somebody up there. How did I miss you? blasted assistants. Where have they gone off to at a time like this? Oh. Beg your pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery. And it seems I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear. When I find those assistants of mine... Would you like some new ones? Loporrits are willing to help. Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks. Are you the reason that she's over there losing her mind? Shame. Shame, shame, shame. You. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic I ordered without the bloody slip of parchment. Oh. Why don't you ask somebody else for help? Such as this loporrit right here. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt there'll be more help than you, and you've wasted enough of my time already. Fine. It'll be like that. Jeez. They could have helped you look. Holy shit. The grimacing naturalist. My face. What's wrong with my... perhaps I am a bit tense, though. I was asked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the suitability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. The bunnies know about that. Including the loporrits in our discussions is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will, thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clue as well. What? English? Now I'm stuttering. Wait, who's that guy? Oh, this guy's tired. This guy's ponderous. Huh? Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the aether burner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight into how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. Alright. Does this guy need help? He looks a little tired. Oh, he just needs a break. Okay. Well, there was a person over here. We could see if they need help. This person's a little occupied. How might I help you? How might I help you? My, what a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I need only track down 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well, though. Okay. You're gonna be fine collecting 100 cups on your own? Sure. I mean, I guess if you got the time when the world's coming to an end. Don't let me stop you. Okay, which one of the people that we skipped needs help? This person's calm. There's no way they need help, right? Worries. No, I believe I'm fine, thank you. I've been confiding in my colleagues and it's helped a lot. Can't recommend it enough. Okay, yeah, so this person's fine. Did I miss somebody or did I skip somebody? So far, the two people we skipped are actually fine. Which leads me to believe there was somebody we missed? Oh, the anxious person. How did I forget to come back to you? I think I got distracted going up there and forgot she existed. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and Cherugians. But To imagine every illness or injury that one might face in the great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. Can I just say that I hate the music playing right now? It makes me feel so rushed, when all we're doing is doing fetch quests at the moment. I despise it. The crew from the moon? Why did I not think of that myself? Good question. Okay. Now we're going to Yuri on J. Who's over this way? Okay. Look at all the people we got to help. All the Loporits. They're having so much fun. Adorable. Behold, sir. I know, look at it. It's great. Through thine efforts would hath thou spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, to a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Huh? Oh, I gotta wait. They seem to be doing fine. I trust them. Ah, much better music. This is what should have been playing the whole time. Much more calming music.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
A bad day for rain. Every day's a good day for rain. I love rainy days.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
'Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
Why is the sleepy one the pilot? Who decided this?
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge.
Let's go.
When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Is that Moonbreeder's?
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Yeah. I mean, we knew they were here.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
We had to run off to the gods nowhere. What'd you expect?
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Oh.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together. You've no idea how proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
So sad.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Yep.
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
True.
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Oh shit, it's raining. Even the sky's crying. What a nice exchange. Oh, sir, be assured that I am fine. You said bad day for rain. Full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Oh. How sad. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loperates. And not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Alice. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry an enormous pile of boxes out the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, but to my misfortune, I can think of several other things I ought to be doing, until later. This way. Wait. This way. Up here? Okay. Now we get to go help Alice. Oh shit. We're under attack. The sky is falling. Get on the ship. There's no time to wait. We can't build the Aether Burner. Alice. Alice, look out. You're under attack. Sir, what are you doing out here? I'm trying to save your life. No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes. But it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. Rip. We need to get those to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alfino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Okay. Look out! Avoid the bombs! We'll just run this way. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder how far away we are from seeing what this ship is. I mean, I guess we're kind of waiting on everybody to come back with their parts, right? Also, look at all of these quests. Holy shit. Elfie. A little close. Hi, Alfie. How's it going? Well, hello there. I'm not even doing it intentionally. It's purely accidental. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. We could put that there, not here. Just put it with the others. Whoops. You have my gratitude. But how do you come to be involved in this? What does that say? Hazard within. Hazard? Oh shit, it's dangerous. Ha. Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say as to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. We're bringing hazards? I don't think so. Father included, I suspect. Probably. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Don't hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we should let someone know that we've finished. Theopaldin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. Why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. Probably. Okay. Just we. Alright, now we're at Aporia. We definitely didn't come here before. Nice robot. Theopaldin. Gods, it never ends, does it? What can I do for you? We've brought samples from Charlayan Hamlet. The Series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Oh, thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You are Fortuno's children, are you not? Alfino and Alice at your service. You're well acquainted with father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Studium. I remember when you were yay high, waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again. Wielding your father's nollis, no doubt. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that, in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you each take one? Sure. Wait right there. I suppose I can help too. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alfino and Alice, I'm certain they'll be back soon enough. But you didn't tell them where to go. How do they know where to go? I'm sure they'll figure it out. You? Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. I mean, we kind of are. But I'm sidetracking at the moment. Intentionally this time. Theobaldan's paperwork? I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is without a doubt the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. At its heart, however, Charlayan has ever been a nation of the curious. It would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. What the hell does that mean? English? No, not another hedge. What is up with these hedges? Get out of here. Alright, Theo. I've done the deed. Quick and efficient. I dare say you have a talent for this work. For twins, papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning any moment now. Story time? We return, without a scrap of paperwork remaining on our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks, and my apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you've struggled out of your swaddling clothes and... Well, that's quite enough of that, thank you. It is compromising stories of our parents that we'd asked to hear, to reiterate. Hey, that made it worth it for me. Of course, of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the Lavalier name garners such respect in Charlayan is your family's storied history. You two can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nunkref's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought much of it myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. It is why Nunkref's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and peruse enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, Archon Louis Sois looked not to Nunkref's words, but his deeds. He asserted in defiance of his peers that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was the true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy and the fall of civilizations, that led to him to conclude that the Eshu conflict At every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. What? There will ever be conflict and calamity will follow, thus, to ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louis Soir lived by that personal creed, and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Charlatan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunato could not reconcile Louis Soir's deeds with the philosophy of his forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunato agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. Oh shit. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. It is not always thus. Gods know Fortunato's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts. Even every moment of every day, and that is not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, and with a kind of dumbfounded grin I'd not seen since the first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when I told him the news. Take my word for it, he loves you to an embarrassingly degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded, and once he's decided that a given action is for the best, he will stay the course no matter who or what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you are on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back to work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought me make it to their proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Oh, dang. Hail, you three. Who? Graha. Graha. Surely Kakul hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or for worse, no. He has sent me a task that requires more than my single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Well, unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments, and we have delayed too long as it is. What about you, sir? Can you spare the time? Maybe. Getting close to a pause point? Is there a good pause point? Perfect. This shouldn't take long. The raids have ceased? Yeah, they have. I need a pause point. I need to find some food. And then we can pick it up next time. Oh, shit. We have not the inventory space either. Raha. In the event that hour, and I quote, a promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kakul wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to anvil at a moment's notice. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames of Kakul's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled to his furnaces. You think stopping after this next quest would be a good spot? If you remember correctly. Yeah. The flow of fire spected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. Sure. Well, this is where we part then. We'll see you in Charlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. The end of this legwork? Yeah, I think I got one more quest in me before I call it. This way, then. Which way? This way? To the south. Oh, yeah. All of these quests are kind of taking me around the circle. Even though I've already done that. Let's see. We want to go this way. Oh, is this the forge? Ugh. The reactor is housed within this facility. I will be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water-aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals, from which we both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself. Trust me. Can I ask that you put down any that draw near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. He knows me well. I got your back, Graha. You go do your thing. I will wait here. Oh, we wait here. Okay. Graha, I'm ready. Do your thing. Is that all you got? I'm just out here harvesting souls. They ain't got shit. Oh, wait. He's too strong. The joy of over-leveling. I'm not just over-leveled. We went on a whole side track and pentamelded. Did everything go smoothly out here? Yep, pretty much. It's kind of part of our character's lore, though, to be fair. I thought as much. No more complications to speak of inside either. I'm an ancient now? Yeah. Pretty much. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kokol will have seen a difference in his forge's flames by the time I return. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you and only you have been to Elpis. Your character's fit makes it look like when you go in Shroud, nothing changes. That's kind of the goal. I want to become the Enshroud. I'd stay enshrouded forever if I could. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of a log, of the Empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as part of Allagan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalimid, of course, being the most prominent. Of course, who would push further, expand a log's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above? Perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Amon. Oh, not that guy. Did he remember his life as Hermes? There's a lot of early game details you've forgotten. Yeah. I mean, for me, being my first playthrough, I was just oblivious to everything. But having knowledge of it and then replaying it at some point would be a lot of fun. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ashians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls like minds have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined? Oh. We know with relative certainty that it was the gross decadence and inexorable decline of a log that drove Amon to resurrect Emperor Zondi. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zonde's return, Amon provided these languid English souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zonde been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Amon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens could only be a means of the same end, to instill the people with new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Amon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. In both of them sought that meaning, that hope in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it is the consequences of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting, that much I do understand. It wasn't a theory. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how Kukul's getting on? Sure. Okay, we gotta finish off our circle. Go the rest of the way around. I like Kukul. It's a good name. I shall not smite it. Though I do understand. I do. Oh shit. So fast. Come back. Does the next series of quests lead into finding out about this ship? If so, we'll definitely end here. Oh yeah, it wasn't you being mean, it was just the name. Yeah. Like I said, I definitely understand. I dare not speak it. Wait here. Yeah, this feels like a good stopping point to me. And honestly, I need to take a break and go find some foods. Ugh. It's getting hard to focus. Well, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha. But there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. Yeah, and like, we're just waiting on the adamantite at this point, right? I think we'll call it here. And then we'll pick this up next time. Probably Wednesday. I'll probably end stream. I'll probably pick back up Wednesday. I mean, unless I get the urge to play. I am off work this week. I got some stuff I want to clean up and do. Around the house and on my computer,
so
but...
beautiful, look at that steak.
Yeah. We do need to see what Megumi's done with the house, though. So we'll go there first. We gotta check out our FC house. Megumi's been pondering ideas. Oh, we never planted either. We need to do some planting. I need somebody in charge of farming. Okay. Oh, shit. We got the fireplace over here. I mean, honestly, I kind of do like the fireplace over here. I also find this area weird. Like, you can only place items on this square. You can't place the item any further to the sides. Maybe that's because of the way that the stairs come out? I don't know. It's weird, though. Oh, shit. We need a goat. I like the altar. It's perfect. I should come to Martyria sometime and look at your cottage. Yeah, we could probably do that. A medieval pub? What? That sounds cool. We're still putting the pieces of our place together. It's slowly coming together as we have random ideas. I like the idea of the altar, though. The candles kind of work, too. I like it. We need some of the other candles. There's like the grouping of candles. Oh, wait, you crafted all the pieces for yours? Dang. Took like 6 hours? I believe it. Yeah. I think we can grow upon this. I like this idea. We got a little cozy hangout spot on one side. And then we got our altar on the other. I think we could expand on that. And then we got the meeting room up here. We got everything we need. I want to get a bunch of like the pamphlets and the piles of books and stuff and kind of fill this room with that kind of vibe. The fancy candles are a submarine material. It can be pricey if you buy. Oh. Most of the items I've only ever seen on just scrolling through the housing list on that housing website. I've never actually looked into where to get them. Whenever I got some free time or I'm just kind of bored or whatever, sometimes I'll just scroll through that housing site and try to get like different ideas that we could piece together. A lot of it's just going to be trial and error though, you know? I like it. As is most glamour, to be fair. Yeah, I can do it in-game too. I need to do it in-game at some point. Because it kind of gives you more perspective on size and how things fit together by scrolling through it in-game. When you go to a house that is super insane in detail, just know that it's worth more than people ever have in their lifetime. True. True. Yeah, I think we can lean into this. I think we can grow upon this. I like this. I think this fits. I think this fits. I mean, Chriso has our sub going. Chriso's in charge of our sub. He's gonna get our sub into a position where it starts making us monies. It's already ranked 34. Holy shit. You'd have more gil if you didn't keep rebuilding properties. I believe it. You just have to sometimes, you know? You just do. Where is... Oh yeah, we got that 4th company chest slot. We got to decide... Oh shit. Chriso really did free that up. We need to decide how we want to split up the chests now. Now we got that 4th slot. How many slots in total are there? I think we just unlocked one at rank 10, right? We get more actions at 12. We get another chest expansion at 15. What's the Void Drakes for? I don't know. Somebody said I could sell them. And that they're used for things. So they said I should plant and sell them. What they're entirely for, I haven't looked into yet. But I think they help buy materials and stuff for your subs and whatnot, right? I think so. I need to get... What's that other door called? Oh yeah, we'll have to do the Easter event next time too. What's the, I don't know what it's called. There's like a little fairy door. Is that buyable? Oh. 35,000. Is it this I'm thinking of? Wait, you have fairy doors? No. Well, if you already have a fairy door. I want to put a fairy door up too. That way our branch can visit us. I want the fairies to be able to visit. I mean, you can just put it up at some point. That's fine. Because, like, we got our retainer door, which is kind of funny. I like our retainer door. What is this? Fancy. What the hell is that? Why do I got sledgehammers for arms? Block fists. Weird. Yeah. So I don't know if putting it here would be too cluttered, or if we need somewhere else for it. I haven't decided yet. But we definitely need it. We definitely need it. I don't know. Maybe putting it on the door would look good too. Maybe here? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Or maybe we don't even keep this door here. You guys just wanted the retainer near the door. So you guys can just teleport, come in, and access your retainer. So that kind of limits us on where we can put it. But I like this being our retainer door, which is why I kind of stuck it here. But we definitely need a fairy door. I want the phase to visit. Oh yeah, food. And then I like her being part of this. And I like the way that this room's coming together. So I kind of like the idea of this kind of being a meeting room. Other than that, we can do whatever we want with this. I don't know what to do over here. But it's kind of coming together. And then we still got to ponder this. I like the idea of making like a mishmash of like different... like this. Yeah, of like our different retainers and whatnot. Ugh. Is this part of the table? What the heck is this? What is the sheep sugar? Have I never looked at this table before? Did you put that down? It took me forever. I haven't been down here. I've run down the stairs while I'm just talking, but I've never actually looked. I did not notice the cocoa. It's perfect. Also, that coffee I made earlier, I used some cocoa in. That was disgusting. Thoroughly disgusting. I don't know what was wrong with that cocoa I bought from the store. It was like artificially sweetened in a very disgusting way. There was something wrong with that cocoa. Yeah. I think we can grow on this though. It fits our vibe. You need to head out? Yeah, I'm heading out too. I gotta go find some food. Ugh. Who knows? I might pop on randomly before Wednesday. I'll be off all this week. I got some work I want to get done and some relaxation to do. But I might pop in randomly for another stream. I don't know. Maybe I'll surprise you guys. It remains to be seen. But if not, I'll see you guys Wednesday. Ugh. I should probably... Now that I've decided to start just like... do different stuff with my streams, I need to skim through those. And start deleting all of those old files. And do different stuff with them. And then adjust what's on the YouTubes. And kind of get that going a little bit differently. But... trim out some of the more exciting parts like the nail fight series and... random shorts that I come across. So, I mean, I'll be hanging out on here. You guys might see me on, even if I'm not streaming. We could do some stuff, but we'll see. Ugh. I'm gonna go see what food I have in my fridge, though. I'm gonna go shopping today. My fridge is empty. I'll see you guys then. Ugh, he's out of here. Bye, friends. Bye! Oh, shit. I don't have my mouse ready. This is awkward. Oh yeah, I gotta fix my LUT, and I gotta fix the stutteriness that is food eaten. True, technically I did eat some food. Not the same.